Yo, what is up, guys? What's up, Sohan? What's up, Gal Sammy? How's it going? Let me see something real quick. Ramez Joseph, how's it going, man? I'm gonna wait a little bit so a little bit more people can come in before I do anything else. JB Tech, how's it going? Do you remember the name Lunix? It sounds very familiar. Were you on my Discord server? What is the background pattern called? This is a wave. You can go. There's a website. I forgot what it was. Wave. Just Google Wave SVG, and you'll. It's getwaves.io. You can go over here and customize some waves. Pretty cool. Aspect, what's up, man? Yeah, I do remember someone named Lunix. Not super vividly, but I do remember. It does sound very familiar. Husky does. How's it going? How are you? Yeah, the way I really like the wave background. Okay, so since there's a lot of people here, I made some changes yesterday off stream, and I finally got it to work with avatars. So I'm gonna make some more changes today because we're nowhere near done yet. But yeah, I added a navigation bar. This is just a component that's part of Material UI, and yeah, I got the avatars to work finally. I didn't give up on that. Yesterday I was struggling with that, but I never gave up on it. I just put it aside. So yeah, pretty happy about that. And from your tutorials, I succeeded to learn JavaScript and now I'm learning. Hey, that's good, man. I'm happy for you. Oh yeah, I'm going to be uploading more videos soon. I'm not sure when, but I'm still technically on a break. I'm technically on a break right now, so I'm just, just trying to chill for a little bit, and then I'm gonna get back into uploading more React. I'm definitely gonna be uploading more React videos later. But I'm taking the time on stream to, work on React projects while also learning it with you guys. How did I fix it? So what I did was, let me see. So what I did was I went to the very top level where I was fetching all the data, and I just mapped everything there, and it seemed to have worked. Like I didn't think this was gonna work, but it worked. And someone also suggested that instead of, because like whenever they have a whenever they don't have an avatar, by default just display this one. So my other account doesn't have an avatar, so I'm displaying this by default. Yo, Tam Nguyen, what's good, man? How's it going? Yeah, the only thing that I gotta do next with the avatar is to check to see if it's an animated avatar, which isn't gonna be complicated. Literally, all I gotta do is just check to see if the avatar URL starts with A, and if that's the case, then yeah, it's an animated avatar. But yeah, so this is just pretty much simple stuff. I already deployed this app already. It's live right now, but again, it's not fully working. So I'm just going to make some minor changes to the code. I have a navigation bar. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to change this dashboard route to an unverified route. So that way only administrators and moderators can view it. And I'm also going to add, I'm going to like make a real dashboard for the user so they can actually see a bunch of different things. So I don't know, I might make this a little bit more crazy. Maybe I might add some infractions, like you can see how many times you've been muted, banned, kicked, or whatever. Or you can maybe see how many messages you sent in one day, but that would be a little bit complex at the moment. But yeah, so a couple things I just want to do today is just fix up a lot of the code. Oh, another thing that's very important is yesterday I had to consistently, because this is where I have all of my URLs right now, so I figured out how you can set up environment variables. So basically I have all of my APIs, my API routes over here, and I have all of my API routes over here in two different .env files. And basically, when you run the React scripts, it's going to take those environment variables and it's going to build it. So you want to make sure you're not storing sensitive data in these, because this is all going to be on the client and it's visible to anyone. You never store API keys on the client. That's just bad. So yeah, it's going to use different environment variables. So instead of having all of the URLs hard-coded over here, like originally I had it hard-coded, I had all hard-coded like this, and I had to keep on switching the URL every single time I deploy. But now instead, what I could do is I can just use process.env and the name of the environment variable. And then once the entire app is built, if it's in production, it's going to reference all of these environment variables that are in production. So it saves a lot of time having to switch everything over and over again, which is obviously going to be a pain. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I want to get done today. Not sure what exactly. I should have written everything down. But I just had I had all these thoughts in my mind on what I wanted to get done. So I guess the first thing that I want to do is I want to start off with protecting all of my routes, because right now anyone can access our routes. Okay, so if you look at user, you can see that everyone can access verified, everyone can access unverified, and originally everyone was able to access this verified route. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and add some middleware. So if you don't know what middleware is, I have a video that talks about it, but basically it's just going to be a function that's going to do a check. So I'm going to create that function over here. So function, we're going to do check, or we'll do function is authenticated. And this is going to take in 3 parameters. Okay. And all we're going to do is we're just going to check to see if rec.user exists. So if it does exist, that means they are authenticated. Okay, so I'm just going to call next, or I'll do return next. And then if they aren't, if the rec.user is falsy, which means that they're not logged in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just return, let's do this, return, well actually, wait a minute, I can actually do this. Let me make this a little bit more shorter. So I'm going to do, let me do this, const, and I'm just going to have this return, let's see, rec.user. So if that's true, then it's going to return res, oh, it's going to return next. Else it's going to return res.status 401.send message unauthorized. And I can verify this by going into Postman. So let me just first export this function, because we're going to call it right over here. Okay, so we're going to import this right over here. So const import it from utils, and then let's see, is authenticated, import that, and then we'll just pass that middleware right over here. So what's going to happen is it's going to invoke this function. So let me go into Postman. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to access this route. And I should say, yep, it says unauthorized because I'm not logged in. Okay. Another thing that we have to do for this route as well, this is going to be an administrator route. So we only want admins or mods to be able to view this route. So now I actually don't need this, I don't need this middleware anymore, and I can get rid of this actually. So if I save, the server's going to restart. If I send it again, it's going to do the same thing. I'm going to write another middleware function. We'll do const is admin, is administrator or something like that. Okay, and then what we're going to do here is, let's see, we can do this. If rec.user, so you want to make sure that they're also authenticated as well, but this middleware is going to come after is authenticated, so it's not like it's going to matter too much, but so we really don't need to check to see if rec.user exists, because it's always going to check is authenticated first. Okay, but we're going to do this. If rec.user, am I going to make protected components? Yes. I already did that with the dashboard, so like you can actually verify this too. If you go to, well, I don't want to say the link right now, I'll give it later. But if you try to if you go on the actual website right now, and if you try to access the dashboard, it's not going to let you unless you're logged in. Well, I mean, unless you're an admin. So, but I'm gonna try to make a couple more components today. So, okay, so if rec.user, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check to see if rec. Let me get the rules first. So const rules equal rec.user. So if let's see, rules and rules that includes. So if it let's see if it includes, so there's 2 rules that they need: administrator, or they can have either one of them. So for myself, I want to make sure I have administrator at all times, and my moderators will only have moderator role. They won't ever have the administrator role. So to differentiate, the administrator role will be able to do things like I guess more administrative, like more higher level things. So perhaps kicking people or through the dashboard actually, or configuring the prefixes, configuring the server roles, things like that. So this should, give you guys an idea how to protect your roles. How to protect your components as well as your API. Okay. So if roles, so we want to check if this is truthy. Actually, let me do this. Actually, no, we'll leave it like this. So we're checking if this is truthy, and we're gonna check to see if roles includes administrator or if it includes moderator. So if that's true, then all we're gonna do is we're just going to return res. We're just gonna call next. Now, if this is false, we're just going to say res.status, and we'll just say 403, because 403 means forbidden, which means not authorized. There's a difference between 401 and 403. 401 typically means you're not logged in, you haven't authenticated. 403 typically means forbidden, which means that you could be authenticated, but you do not have access to that resource. So I'm just gonna say message dot let's see, forbidden. I'll just say not authorized. Okay, and I think that should be just fine. And if rec.user is false, then let me just return this as well. So that way it can either do this or this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to return the same thing. But I'm going to return a 401 instead. We'll just do unauthorized. So there's a differentiation. Are these roles assigned by the server, or this is yeah, this is server based. Like I have my own roles on the database. So just for transparency, all the code is open source. And basically, let's see. Let me open up my MongoDB Compass so I can show you what the backend would look like. Okay, so you can see right over here I have both of my accounts, and you can see that I have this roles array. Okay, and you can see that my other account is a regular user, so it's just going to have the user role. But if my moderator was logged in, I want to make sure I give my moderator the moderator role. Okay, now another important thing to make sure is that you also want to check to see, you need to also do your checks too. You want to make sure that the person that's logged in is also in the Discord server, like the moderators, that is. I don't really care too much about regular users logging into the website without having to log into the actual server. It doesn't really matter to me, but for moderators, they need to be both on the server, because if they leave the server, they'll still be able to have this permission to authorize people, and you don't want that. Welcome back, Aspect. I was just showing the rules. So yeah, these are pretty straightforward. I don't need to make this any complex. If I wanted to make this more complex, I would create an actual role table. And what I would do is I would have each role, I would define a subset of, I would define a set of permissions for each role. So I could do something like administrator can map to all of these permissions. So they're going to have something like view admin panel. And you can set that to true. And then on the front end, what you need to do is for every single component, it needs to be protected from, depending on which person they are. What you need to do is you need to just check these permissions and stuff. But that's a little bit more complex, and we're not going to dive into that. For now, we're just going to check to see if the user is an admin or a moderator. Okay, so yeah. All right, so yeah, this middleware is going to protect our routes, or these two. So now watch this. So what I'm going to do is, let's do this. Let's add both of these middleware. So I'm going to go ahead and import this as admin. And then let's do that. Okay, so this is looking a little bit ugly, so I'm gonna actually just do this. Okay, looks pretty ugly, but yeah, that's really ugly. I'll probably just put this in an array later. Okay, anyways, so what I want to do is I want to now visit this route. I'm going to do the same thing for this one as well. So right now, let me go into Postman, and I'm going to go ahead and visit user verified, and you're going to see that it returns, oh, we do get. And you can see that it returns an empty array, but instead, because we're not logged in, what it should do is it should return unauthorized. So now if I add the is authenticated middleware, okay, and if I go ahead and hit the endpoint, you're gonna see that it says unauthorized, which is good, and you can see that it's a status of 401, which is good. Okay, now do I care if I want to make sure that they are also admins as well, so I'll just do this is admin. Okay, so now it's going to do a second check. And I'm going to add both of these middlewares to both routes. Okay, so now on the front end, let's go to the front end. And let's hit the endpoint directly here. Because since I am logged in on the browser has the cookie. The browser has the cookie. Postman can save cookies, but we don't have it saving cookies right now because we haven't authorized ourselves yet. But what we're going to do is we're going to visit the API/user. Verify. You're going to see that it's returning an array for me because I'm logged in. I have the cookie on the browser. What's MERN? Yeah, Mongo Express React Node. So it's returning that. And if I do unverified, which is going to return me all the unverified users. There we go. And because I am authenticated. Okay, now watch this. Because we're also checking to see if both users are... we're checking to see if both... if the user that's making the request is both an admin or a moderator. Okay, so if I get rid of, let's see, if I get rid of moderator, let's update this. Okay, so now we only have 2 roles. Oh wait, let me get rid of, hold on. So let me get rid of that. Okay, so now if I refresh, I should still be able to see it because both admin and moderator has access to this feature. I'm going to delete the administrator role. And now watch this. It's going to say not authorized, okay, because I don't have those permissions. Same thing with verified. Okay, and if I try to make the put request, it's going to do the same check. So that's one way on how you can protect your routes. And it's a pretty efficient way. I mean, it's really simple. You don't really need to worry so much about it. That's the beauty of unopinionated frameworks like Express. Okay, so now if I also try to go back and if I try to go back to the dashboard now, it's not going to let me because the dashboard is only authorized for administrators or moderators, and I did that check in the front end right over here. If so, it returns roles I include, or if it doesn't have the administrator role, or if it doesn't have the moderator role. So if at least one of these is true, let me see. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do instead? Let's see. Oh, if one of these is true, so. If one of the okay, yeah, that's perfect logic. What are other ways to make a REST API? I mean, in JavaScript, are you talking about? There's Nest.js, which is an opinionated framework, but it's awesome. I've used it before and I really like it. I wish I had done my coding application in Nest, but yeah. You know, in other languages, I mean, there's Spring Boot. So if you like Java, there's Spring Boot, but Spring Boot is very, very, very annoying. It's very opinionated because it also does so much for you. That it's just, yeah, I mean, personally for me, I don't like Spring Boot, but I like it because it's very good, but I hate it because it's just so hard to configure. A lot of the things, it's just very opinionated. But if you take the time to learn it, it's very rewarding. The nice thing about Spring Boot, the number one thing about Spring Boot is security. In Spring Boot, they have their own security package. And it basically is its own gateway, and it can do so many things for you. It can protect all of your routes by default. You don't have to worry about anything else other than what you have to do with Spring Security. Yes, you can use SQLite for database. Okay, so anyways, let me go ahead and give back my roles real quick. And obviously for the admin panel, I'm gonna make it so that I can give my moderators the role whenever I want and take it away whenever I want. So I'm going to work on that. That's going to be something later on, though. Administrator. Okay, cool. So now I have that. I should be able to view the dashboard. Perfect. Is there something like Mongoose for Java? I mean, yeah, there are their own ORMs that exist out there. So, okay. So what I want to do is I want to move unverified users over to a different page. So I'm actually going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to change this to, let's see, what should I call this? unverified page. And this is just going to take care of rendering all of the unverified users. So we're going to have an unverified user component, users page. And we're going to import that, and then we're going to rename this unverified users. Okay, so I don't really feel comfortable renaming this, but I'd rather keep it dashboard, but we'll leave it. Actually, I'm just gonna call it unverified for now. Who cares? Okay, so there we go. And on app.js, we're gonna have to rename this to unverified users page. And then the path of this is going to be unverified. Actually, wait a minute. I don't think this would be a good idea because I had another intention in mind. I'm gonna change this again, actually. The code is already in the description already. The code's been up there, so if you want to check it out, you can. Okay, the reason why is because what I want to do is so one of my mods suggested that when the user gets authenticated, we should bring them to a page and show them, you know, should like tell them that they're authenticated. I have a different idea. I'm gonna still keep that, but I want to make it so that they're gonna be brought to a verified page. And what's gonna happen is it's going to there's gonna be like some kind of a progress bar or like a waiting room, I guess. And I'm gonna have a WebSocket connection from the React app to the Express API. So once the user gets authenticated by the admin, it's going to update the UI on the dashboard. Okay, so that's one important thing that I want to work on today is the verified page. So, but I still need a page for allowing moderators and admins to verify and unverified users. So I definitely want to keep unverified users and verified users in a separate, you know, two different pages. Okay, but I'm not sure how I should do this. I think I might actually create a users route. Yeah, I think I know what to do. I'll probably create a route called users, and I think I'll have sub routes. So it'll be something like /users /unverified /users /verified, and I think I want a main verified page. Okay, so I think I know what I want to do. I think one of the reasons why it takes me so long to well, one of the reasons why these streams get kind of long is because it takes me a little bit of time just to think about what I want, because I don't have it planned right away. I just like think it right, like just right here, right now. Like I don't plan any of these things. I just think about it a little bit, but I don't think too much about it. So let's do export. I want to keep using functional based components. Export function verified page. And this might take in some props as well. Okay, so the verified page is just going to be a simple user interface that is going to make a website that's going to have a WebSocket connection. And let's see. So let's do this return. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, I still need to get better at using useEffect hook because I really don't understand it that well. Hence why I was struggling so hard yesterday. But we'll worry about that over time. So let's see, verified. Okay, so this is basically going to be a state of pending. So we're gonna have different states actually. I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm going to go ahead and do this. I want to do more with the WebSocket connection between the server and the Discord bot, because right now there's not much going on. There's not much going on between the server and the Discord bot and with the WebSocket connection. It's just a simple event that's being emitted. That's it. There's nothing going on. I want to do more with it. So I think I have an idea of what I want to do. But I'll worry about this first. Okay. So that should give us our verified page. Okay. And let's see. We're going to go here. We're going to do another route. And we'll do, let's see, exact is equal to true. Path is equal to, let's see, verification pending. Okay, so instead of redirecting the user to the main page, which is what it does right now, it's going to redirect the user to the verification pending page, which means that they are logged in and they're awaiting for verification. Okay, so this component is going to be verified page. Okay. All right, I think that's really it. So now if I go on the front end, if I do verified, let's do, actually, I'm just going to name this pending. Pending. Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. So I guess here, well, what can I do with this actually? I think what I could do is I can display the user's details and stuff. So like their username, the date, everything. I can get that all from the front end. So I think I'll do that. So when they visit pending, let's see, let's go to the verified page. Okay, so we're gonna use some use effect. Bring the header to the app component. So I don't want to do that. Or the navigation bar. I don't want to do that because wait, what are you talking about? Hold on. What header are you talking about? Oh wait, I actually don't need this div anymore. Oh, the nav bar. Okay, so the reason why I don't want that is because I don't want the nav bar to be here. I mean, there's no need for it to be there. Like it doesn't need to be there. What I'm gonna do instead is on the front end, I'm just gonna go ahead and check to see if they are logged in. There's just gonna be a button over here that says go to check status or something like that. You know, it's gonna be dynamic. It's gonna be dynamic. But yeah, I don't want the navigation bar to be on the front end. I don't know, it just doesn't look nice. So I'd just rather keep it for other components, like for the dashboard. Okay, so verified page. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use effect, and I hate using this hook so much because I always mess it up, and it takes forever for me to really understand how it works. But here's goes nothing. So we're gonna go ahead and set state, and let me just check something real quick. So verified page. Okay, no, that's good. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and call use effect. And what I want to do is I want to make an API call to the user endpoint. So that's going to tell us if the user is authenticated or not. So we have API/user/ or no, it's API/auth/user. So that's going to give the user's logged in state. Okay, now right now you can see there's this verified. Let me zoom in a little bit. There's this verified field, which is a boolean. I'm actually going to turn it into an enum. The reason why is because there's going to be different states, okay? And this is what I was talking about when it came to the WebSocket part. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and have a state. So there's going to be let's see. So there's going to be a state when the user visits the Discord server. When they join the Discord server, I want that to be a state, okay? So what state would that be? Well, that could be I don't know. It could be, it's definitely not a pending state. We can say something like visited, okay, or joined, something like that. So visited would be when user joins. Pending is when the user authorized, like they actually logged in, but not verified. Okay. And then the last state would be approved when, so approved by a mod, and then there's also a rejected state. Not too sure about this rejected state, to be honest. What's the extension used to you make the JSON look clean? I think it's JSON view. JSON view. Hi, I spent a week on filter. What filter are you talking about? Return of wilderness. But yeah, so the rejected state, I'm not sure if I really should have a rejected, because it doesn't make much sense, because, you know, if I did, that means the moderator would be able to kick the user from the panel, and I don't want that, because there's no need for it, because just because, you know, the only people that you're gonna kick are, you know, raiders, and you're not really gonna be able to tell, okay? I don't know, I'll think a little bit more about this, but for now, we'll just say reject, we'll just leave it here for now. By mod. And then there's gonna be one last unverified. Oh wait, I actually need to change this to So let me see this real quick. So actually, I think approve would actually be an action instead. I want, at some point, I definitely do want to incorporate Redux. I mean, I don't need Redux, but I want to just to practice it. But I'm thinking of this in terms of actions. I think instead, I'm gonna do this: verified, approved by a moderator. So that's when they receive the role. That's when the moderator has clicked on that check button, and then unverified, rejected by moderator, or unapproved. Okay, so unverified is different than pending. Pending means you are currently awaiting. Unverified means you have been verified at some point, or you were rejected. Okay, that's what it means. So yeah, I mean, I technically you don't need the unverified status, but I kind of want to make that distinction between pending and unverified, so there's, you know, that very clear distinction. But yeah, so I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this later, not right now. So we have these 4 enums that I'm gonna put later. I'm gonna leave this as a comment. Actually, let's see. Let's do this. App. I'm just gonna leave this as a comment for now. All right, there we go. All right. Okay, so we're gonna make an API call to, let's see, get verify. No, get user details. Okay, that's what we want. So I'm gonna go ahead and import import from. We're gonna go into config, or no, utils. Was it config? Oh, it's API utils, and we're gonna do get user details. Okay, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So let's see, get user details. So this is gonna return a response where you structure the data. And let's just console log the data. And if an error is thrown, we are going to just log the error, but we're also going to the only way this would throw an error is if the server's offline or if the user's not authorized. So we're going to navigate them back later, but we're not going to worry about that now. My main concern is just making sure useEffect is not like rendering or like causing the component to render a billion times right now. So let's go over back to here. Verified. I know it's called pending. Okay, so let's see what's going on in the console. Okay, so good. We have our user object. Good, that's what we want. And I want to set user. Okay, and we're gonna set that with data. And let's hope. Let's pray. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. It's looping infinitely. There we go. You need a second argument. Yeah, that's what I figured. So this is the weird part. If I do this, it works. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, there we go. That fixed it. I don't know. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. It's so very weird. I don't know, man. I don't know useEffect that much. Like, I gotta spend a little bit more time reading the docs because there's like a lot of information. But it's very weird. But anyways, all right. So you know, it didn't loop infinitely. So I'm really happy. Okay, there we go. Another thing that another thing I don't understand is why is it that when I set user, right, you can see that I'm setting the user, so shouldn't that update user? But you can see that it's it's like there's nothing there. I don't get why. That's what I don't quite understand. It's very weird. I don't get it, to be honest. Maybe you guys might know. Set loading true. Okay, we'll do this. Okay. I only have experience with it when you do an action for set user, for instance. I see. Okay. Well, the user should still be able to be rendered because, like, roles. Oh, it's undefined. I hope users. Oh wait, let's do this. Oh wait, it should be this, I think. No. What am I doing wrong? Well, that works. Okay. Okay, well there we go. Alright, so now let me go ahead and this feels so weird. Let's see, h1 user dot username or display tag. I hope this is not null. Okay, there we go. Thank God it works. Okay, awesome. All right, no problem with that. So let's see. I want to add a nice effect, actually. Let me go ahead and look for a component. So the same effect that you see on codering.io. So when I log in, so I want this same effect. Like you see the circle. I'm not sure how I can do the fade in React, but I want the circle at the very least. The fade in would look sick though. I'm not gonna lie. But let me see if I can find. Let's see. Material. There's a progress spinner is what this component is called, and let me go look for it real quick. Progress. There we go. All right, so all right, so what I'll do is I'll do this. Let's see. I'll do this. And I'm going to make this in a separate component, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create two components. So let's do this. I'm going to create a component called... I should actually commit... Oh, crap. I have so much stuff going on. Lots of changes here. Okay, so let me do something real quick. All right, I'll worry about that later. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to just create a component called... user card. So this is just going to be a card component. Okay, and we're going to use function-based component. Let's see, user card props. Import React from React. Okay, cool. Everything seems to be good, right? Yeah, everything seems to be good. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. So this card is just going to be... I mean, do I really need... I mean, actually, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me use an arrow function. I think arrow functions are pretty awesome. And I'm going to destructure this later. Okay, so the user card is going to need a couple data. So we can do something like... let's see... username... or no, I'm sorry, not username. Discord tag, Discord ID. What else? Oh, account created. Created on. And what were my other fields again? Let me check. Avatar. Though this would actually be, yeah, it would be an avatar. Okay, and then authorized on. So authorized on is different. So there's gonna be, I'm gonna actually add different fields. So authorized on is going to be the day that you had the date that you logged in. Verified on is the date that you were, the date time that you were approved, or I can call it approved on. Roles, we don't have to worry so much about roles. And then again, verified is going to be the status. Okay. Yeah. So let's just do this. This looks kind of ugly. I'm kind of afraid. Let me see if I can do this instead. Nah, this just looks ugly. Alright, this is fine. So we're just gonna have a user card. So I'm gonna go ahead and import the let me import the card components real quick. To be honest, I would rather design my own card. It's not hard to design your own card. But when you use cards like these, it's you have a very opinionated way of doing things. Cause they have their own ways of, you know, styling it. So I'm trying to see what kind of card should I do. Because I'm not gonna really add any pictures. Like this is gonna be a simple card that's just gonna display the avatar. That's really it. So I'll probably just do something simple, to be honest. I'll get rid of these for now. Card actions. I guess we can do some of that as well. Button. Okay. Let's see. Classes.root. Copy and paste that. And we need to invoke. Oh wait. Is there a way to invoke the hook in like an arrow function component? Do you guys know? As you can see, what's the issue, right? Like I have this let's see, Google how to invoke hook arrow function. Can't call use state hook. Let's see what they say. Oh, well, wait, you can, but you need to have braces. Never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, that sucks. Alright, so we want to call... You can make the function above and just call the function of export cons. Well, this is a hook. This is a hook. Like this is a React hook. So it needs to be invoked inside the function. Oh, excuse me. Yawning so much. This looks so ugly. Well, I actually only need the user. Actually, no, I'm gonna have other things actually. Okay. Cool. So we have a card. Let's see. All right. Why not use logical operator and instead of? Well, I need to check to see if it's loading. If it's not loading. So right now, there's a state where it's loading currently, which is fetching the data. Once it's done fetching the data, it's going to set the loading to false. So you only want to render the component if loading is not false. So if it's true, or not loading. So basically true. If I were to do, I'm not sure exactly what the. You can. So what would that look like? So if not loading, what would it look like? Replace and remove null. Replace, let's see, replace with this. Return not loading. Oh, okay. Cool. Now what happens if this is, let's see. Let me see something real quick. Okay, so it doesn't, okay, cool. Awesome, thanks for letting me know that. How do you have 3 folders in one window? So what I did was I added everything to my workspace. So in Visual Studio Code, you can have what's called a workspace, and the workspace is basically a collection of all of your projects that are currently open right now. Yesterday, I had 3 Visual Studio Code editors open at the same time yesterday, and I got tired of just alt tabbing between every single one of them. So yeah, that's why I decided to put everything inside just one. I'm gonna get water, BRB. Alright, I'm back. By the way, my air conditioner is on right now, so obviously you guys are gonna be able to hear it because it's freaking loud as hell. Alright, anyways, so... Alright, so let me just pass in some of these props. So let's see. How do I want to do this? Let me see something real quick. Let me make sure everything's the same. So verified Discord tag. Okay. I think I can get away with doing this. Or actually, I think I can just do this. I think I can just do that because it's getting destructured right over here. I don't think I need the spread for it though. Let's see. That didn't. I don't think that worked. No, I don't think that worked. Discord. Maybe I might need the spreader operator. Yeah, maybe I do need the spreader operator. I hope that will work. Let's see. Seems like that won't let it work, huh? Interesting. I'm confused because, like, so let me see. It's undefined. What if let me do this. Let me pass in props just like this. And let me just console log props and let me just see what it looks like. Okay, so line 22. Okay, so prop. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's user. I see. Is there a way to destructure that? So it's a nested property actually. So yeah, I think I need to destructure it, but I don't think it's gonna let me though. Let me see. React destructure, or no, React spread props. Oh, I think I just do this. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so I found this on an example on I found this example online. So if you just spread that. Okay, cool, awesome. Alright. So I want the avatar. Let's see. How do I want this to go? What kind of card do I want? I guess I could do something like this maybe. Let's get the card header. I don't think I need actions, I think. Yeah, I don't need an action bar. Alright, let's see. Alright. The title can be their username, so Discord tag. Alright, subheader. What will the subheader be? I guess date, so. To local date. This is not gonna work. What's the function again? To local date string. Seems like that's not working. That's not gonna work. Oh wait. Oh, that does work too. There we go. Okay, awesome. Let's do that. Looks ugly, but alright, and avatar. I think it's just the image source, so weird how that's not picking up. Okay, there we go. That's not what I wanted. Hmm. I want the size to be relative. Oh, there we go. It's that's much better. I could. I might do that later. What else do I need? Why is verified null? Oh, it's because... Wait, what? Yeah, why is that, Wait, what? Why is verified null? Oh, it's false. Oh, you know why? I know why. Because it's false, and since false is the actual value, it's not going to render at all. So I gotta do this. There we go. Cool. Okay, awesome. Again, like I said, this is going to be changed to an enum instead of a Boolean value, so... what else do I need? Authorized on. Wait, what? What the hell? What just happened? What in the world just happened? Enums are like constants. Yo, what just happened? Is it because of verified? I don't know why that would be an issue, but... Oh my god. Okay, well now, why is it saying invalidate though? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, unauthorized. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot the cookies. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and set the cookie to expire a little bit longer. Like later, not too soon, because the, yeah. Where is it? Right now it's only 1 hour, I think. So we'll just do that, let's see. Do 24 hours. Alright. Well, we just have to reauthorize ourselves. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, so verified, okay, and then there we go. I probably don't need this action though. I'm not sure what else I could possibly do, but we'll leave it like that for now. Okay, and this will just be a card. I don't know what else I should put. I mean, I could put the roles, but like it doesn't really matter too much because you know it's not like people who authorize are gonna, you know, have any special roles, so it doesn't really matter. Not really too sure what I should be showing though. Like we have the ID, the tag, account created on. I think maybe later on when we have more data, we could probably actually let me change something real quick. Created on. Okay, that's better. And I'll just change maybe the background color. Let me see, what color should I change it to? Nah, not a good color. Oh man, not sure why that doesn't affect that though. Yeah, I don't know. That should is it typography? Well, this is freaking annoying. Yo, Mirzaz, how's it going, man? Alright, well, card headers being a pain in the ass. As usual, man. Dude, come on. It's not even the CSS, just material UI is just annoying, man. I hate it so much. I don't know why I'm using it, to be honest, but I'm just gonna make my own library, CSS library at some point. This is like, yeah. I just want to change this color, man. But like, why do now I gotta go inside this CSS just to change it, which is like, just why, you know, like, it should be, I'm pretty sure it's possible somehow through card header. What are you talking about? I have no idea. That's just how it is. Alright, well, I guess I gotta... Oh my god, this is so annoying. Do I really have to change this, man? Wow. Because I do not want to use both make styles with the CSS spreadsheet. It just doesn't make sense to do that, you know? So annoying, dude. So freaking annoying. Yeah, I just think this is stupid how, like, you know, yeah, I don't know. I wish the documentation would say something about this, to be honest, but... Whatever. You know what? Screw it. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Whatever. It is what it is. The code is in the description. Yeah, I feel you. It's a pretty big project. It takes a decent amount of time. Alright, yeah, this card is looking nice. Yo, what's up, Maxis the Moose? How's it going? I'm gonna work on the WebSocket right now on the website. So basically, this page is going to make a connection to the WebSocket, and whenever the person has been approved, it's going to change live from pending to approved, and you guys will be able to see what it looks like. Alright, well the WebSocket is connected, so that's good. That's just basically my goal right now, is just to get the WebSocket to connect. So I gotta check to see if alright, on this page is also connected too. Okay. Let's see. Yo, what's up, Freak? How's it going? I'm good, thank you. 7 Mood, how's it going? Yeah, it is. It's for our server. There we go. All right, so we have a connection from the front end to the back end, which is good. Because basically what I want to do is when the user is approved, I want it to update live right over here. So give me 1 second. All right, pay attention. All right, so right now I'm going to log in. There we go. The power of WebSockets. Awesome. So it's gonna live update, which is cool. So that was just a hacky way of doing it. Obviously, what should happen is it's only gonna emit the verified event when the user gets approved. So that's gonna happen right over here. So I'll show you where it's gonna happen. Let me see. Yep, right over here, verified and verified. Okay. So Let me see something. Verified. Alright, still in pending right now, but watch this. So I'm gonna go over to the dashboard. Alright, watch this. So I'm gonna go ahead and prove. There we go. So auto updates live. So that's with the WebSocket. Okay, and the same thing would happen with this guy over here. And if I refresh, obviously it's gonna say verified now. So alright. So what's next from here? Let me see. I'm trying to think what's supposed to happen after. Oh. Let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna do this. I was thinking about changing the title. Like changing, like, you know how like when you get a notification, the title gets changed. Like it flashes, it goes from like the original title, and then, you know, it says something else. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I think this is okay for now. You're a king, LMAO. Thanks. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Let me see. What else should I do? The nav bar looks like shit right now, but obviously that's temporarily. That's gonna get fixed later, or it will be. It's not a huge important thing right now. Alright, I think what I want to do is I want to try something out. Basically, when the member joins the server, I want it to send a message to the API, okay? And the reason why I want to do that is I want to update the state of the user over time. So the server will know who has joined, like who has just joined. I don't know. I don't think it'll matter too much though. Like I don't think I need to do too much with that. Like all we need to do is just really send them the message. That's it. However, let's see, on the Express API member join, I don't think I'm doing anything with that actually. Let's see. What kind of information should I possibly store when the member joins the server? What could I possibly store? Member has successfully verified. Okay. Well, not successfully verified. They have joined the server. Okay. Because let's say, for example, if this was to work for multiple guilds, then it would make sense to, you know, send something to the server. That way, the server will know which guild you're approving the user for. So, but the thing is, this is right now temporarily it's only working for one guild, so I'm not really too worried about multi-guild functionality right now. But anyways, I think I'm probably just gonna I'm gonna redeploy this actually. Let me see. And if you guys, for those who are watching, if you guys want to test it out, you're more than welcome to. All right. Discord auth express. I'm gonna make a commit right now. Added authorization middleware to protect routes. Okay, so I just pushed both of my recent changes. I didn't do anything with the Discord bot, so nothing of that needs to be pushed. And so now I need to go over to my website, and I gotta go ahead and clone the latest build, or not the build, the authentication bot, because I don't have a CI/CD pipeline set up right now, so I can't auto deploy the way I want to. So I'm gonna just set up and I'm just gonna clone this. You can see that I just let's see, oh, not this one. There we go. If I go into source, it just say a moment ago, perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and clone that. Why am I using WebSocket? Because the WebSocket allows the client to do a live update, so it's gonna send a live message to the client or the server bidirectional communication. So whenever the user authorizes themselves, the socket is going to send a message to the bot, the Discord bot, and the Discord bot is going to give the role. So I'm gonna log into my server right now. And I'm gonna go ahead and just rebuild my entire project. So let's see, PM2 status. PM2 stop Discord auth. Okay. So let's see. RM Discord Express. Alright, so let me go ahead and just rebuild my app. And then everything should be good. Likely not, to be honest with you. Probably not. It's a maybe. You don't really need Redux for this. This is a very small application. I mean, you could, but I think it'd be overkill. Oh, excuse me. Alright, just built my app. Literally took less than 15 seconds. And I'm going to transfer the files all the way to my server right now. I'm doing it on my other screen. Alright. Alright, so let me just make sure. Alright, so the website's down, which is good. The API is working just fine, which is good. Alright, cool. API is working, perfect. And what I need to do is I just need to move my website to... Alright. Okay, guys. So, oh wait, the bot is online, I think. Let me just make sure the bot is online. Alright, perfect. The bot is online. Okay, so... I don't know if you guys already know the link, but... Okay. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, so right now you can see this is my current dashboard right now. You can see I have all my users that I can verify. So if you guys want, I'm going to go ahead and give you the URL. Okay, so basically let me invite you guys. So if you guys want, oh wait, let me give me one sec. Okay, so if you guys want, you can go join the server and then follow the instructions. So when you join the server, it's going to tell you to, let's see, so it's going to say, please visit this website. Okay, please visit the website. And so it's going to redirect you. It should redirect you to, let's see, pending. Okay, so I think some of you guys were already on the server already. I'm not sure. Dashboard. Yes, some of you guys were already on the server yesterday. So I haven't implemented that yet. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing that I did this yesterday. Okay, so right now, it seems like we have Josh in the server. So I'm gonna go ahead. So I don't know if you're there, Josh. So are you in pending right now? Are you in pending? Okay, so watch. So look at this. So I'm gonna approve you right now. So on the pending page, it should have updated live. It should have said you were verified. It should have switched from pending to verified live. You didn't have to refresh the page. It should have done it. Let me know if that worked. Yeah, Paradise, you're already verified already. Okay, cool, awesome, that's working, yeah. So you are verified. Well, the thing is, on the database you're verified, but on the Discord server you're not. So when you left the server, it did not update anything on the backend. So that's something that I gotta do after. So when the user leaves the server, then I got to delete them, or not delete them, but unverify them from the database. So, or not unverify. Actually, yeah, unverify. But yeah, so pretty much, since you, yeah, that's a small little bug, nothing too crazy. I think Ben's was also on the server too yesterday, right? I think Ben's, you were on the server too. Pretty sure you were. Not sure, but yeah, it's not showing you on the dashboard, so. So, yeah, I was live the entire time. Let me see something. Yeah, I was live when I made this. Yeah, so, okay, I guess that's the next thing that I gotta work on. Is I gotta go ahead and delete the user from the database. Actually, let me see something. So, okay, so let me do this. Client on guild member remove. Okay, so I guess when the member leaves, I mean, look, I could actually directly, nah, because that would require me needing to set up the database here, and I don't want to do that. So, let's do this. Let's see, io.emit member leave. And now on the Express app, let's see, what do I want to, where is this being handled? On member join. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I'm gonna need my own event handler. Ben's has Ben's. Okay, so there we go. So right now Ben's. Okay, so Ben's, so make sure. Okay, you're pending. Okay, now look at the UI. I'm gonna prove you. There you go. You got approved, and it should have updated you live. It should have went from pending to verified live. You did not have to refresh the page. That's all done with the WebSocket. That's the beauty of WebSockets. There we go. So, yeah, it's a little bit, obviously there's not enough data being displayed right now. So we're gonna have to work on this a little bit more. Please do not do that, especially yeah, I don't even need to say it. The stream saw it, but I only deleted it because of what I saw in the description. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given a shit. Alright, yeah, so this is working. This is not related, but does your choice of language affect the performance of the bot? I mean, it can. It's not really that crazy, but you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Nice thing. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Benz. I mean, yes, like, okay, it's by nature, the language that you have is always going to have performance issues, you know what I mean? It's always going to have performance issues. It's how it is with every language out there. Okay. But it can affect it. Yes, it can. All right, so there's a couple things I gotta do left. So let's see. Yeah, I guess I need my own event handler. So let's see, events, socket events. So this is gonna be the backend. So the backend is going to need to listen to events. And what I'm gonna do is, so this is just gonna be global events, it seems like. So let's see, const socket. So I'm gonna need to go ahead and import the WebSocket like that. Okay. I prefer JavaScript. Okay, so now what I gotta do is, I'm gonna go ahead and import this entire file, so, required, this is gonna look so freaking bad. Wait, no. Okay, so now if I reload, it should give me, let me run npm run dev. Okay, good, so the socket is good, the socket's good. Okay, awesome. Awesome. It's working. It's working really well. Alright. I'm probably gonna stay on for like maybe another hour or two and I'm gonna get off. So I might as well just I'm not gonna talk too much unless, you know, you guys are, you know, chatting and stuff, but you know, I'm just gonna focus on this, and if you guys have any questions or if you guys wanna chat, just like, you know, drop a message. Not Poseidon. You should join the Discord server and ask your question there, because it's impossible for me to help you live when I don't have any context. But if you join the server, there will be people who are willing to help you. If you need a link to the server, the link is in the description. So feel free to check it out. And when you ask your question, be sure to provide context. Make sure you provide code. Make sure you provide, you know, details. So otherwise we won't be able to help you. You know what I mean? Alright, so this socket event should happen when the member leaves, so let's see. Yo, Cyax, how's it going, man? How are you doing? Alright, so I'm probably gonna... Here, let me do this. I'm gonna kick everyone at some point. And then I'm going to delete the entire database. And then I'm going to restart everything just so we can have everything work. But basically what's going to happen is the Discord bot is going to need to emit an event. So member leave, member has left, okay? And what we need to do is we need to delete the user from the database, or I don't know if we should delete it. I don't know if we should delete it, but I think we should definitely set the verify to false. The issue is that when the member joins, when they reauthorize, I mean... Okay, wait a minute. If they leave... Actually, I think I have this idea. Okay, if it's your first time authorizing, okay, we're gonna save you to the database. If you are a recurring user, you can still be unverified. Okay, like, cause you could leave the server, but that would, okay, I think I got it. Okay, awesome. I'm doing good, Cyax. Thank you for asking. I think I got it. So what I'm gonna do right over here is, let's see. So if the user has been found, and the reason why I'm doing this is to prevent this from spamming. Okay, but we don't need to put them authorized, because if they rejoin, if they re-log in, they're either going to be their verified status is going to be pending, or of a false or true. Okay, so I'm just going to comment this out because we don't need it. Okay, but only when you join for the first time, then it's going to send this message. If you're a recurring user, then it's not going to send that message in the channel. right? So you can see right over here that, yeah, you can see right over here that someone can just, like, you know, like this guy, for example, he logged into the website 4 times, but obviously I wasn't online to approve them. So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this. So if they are rejoining, their status is always going to be the same based off of what the database is. So if they leave the server, they're okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We're going to set the verified status to false for now. In the future, it's going to be in the future it's going to go ahead and be an enum. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to do this. Member has left. Okay. Try this. Member leave. Okay, so let me actually oh wait, I don't even have do I have my bot running? I have my bot running on the server. Okay, status. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and start my bot locally. Okay, so I'm gonna start my bot right now. The bot is about to go online on my local server. Oh, I have an invalid token apparently. Let me go ahead and fix that crap. I have an invalid token. Oh, you know what it might be? Auth bot token. I probably don't have that environment variable set up. Let me go ahead and set that real quick. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and run it from here, because I don't want to restart my terminal, so... Alright, hopefully it, I know it's still doing the same thing. Okay, that's unfortunate. Dev, it's still doing it. Oh my god. Auth. Oh yeah, let me actually... It's likely that I do actually have an invalid token. Alright, let me just get my bot token real quick. Alright, so I just got my token, so this should... Alright, so the bot's on, so let me just run my backend now, and then let me start the React app again. Okay. Let's see. Should I wake up at 2 a.m. to watch your stream? Nah, you should get some sleep. You should get some sleep. Oh yeah, I'll BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back. How's my sleep schedule? It's pretty bad right now. I have to fix it soon. Alright. Anyways. Alright, so let me do this. Oh wait, what the hell? My Visual Studio Code closed. That's whack. Okay, so what I need to do is when the member leaves. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Let me go on my other account real quick. And I'm gonna leave the server. And if you look at the logs. Okay, so. Okay, so let me do this. Let's go to app. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the server. Member has left. Okay, so seems like this was not triggered, socket.js, when it should have, but let me find out why. Even though I did in fact require. Huh. Member leave. Yeah, io.emit. Right. Now if I do this. Try this. If I put that in there, what happens? Const. Okay. So maybe. Oh, it's socket. Okay, I think we got it. That's how many people are on the website right now live. There we go. The member has left. Okay, awesome. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is let me do this. Alright, awesome. So the member has left. Awesome. So it does display it. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I may have done something wrong. Yeah, I definitely did. Okay, let me. I'm gonna rejoin the server right now. And now in the logs, you're gonna see member has joined. Not sure why. Oh yeah, that's because I probably didn't do anything. Okay, but it did say member has joined, which is good. And now if I go to my user interface, it should go ahead and just say this. And if I approve, the user was approved. And they should have received the role. And they did receive the role. Okay, so now I'm gonna make it so when the user leaves, we need to basically find the user from the database. So the member object should have the ID. We're gonna find by the Discord ID. So I think I'm just gonna. I think the only thing I need is really the ID. So let's do this. Const find user equals await user.find Discord ID matches ID. If find user. So if the user was found, then we're going to do something. If they weren't, okay, then that means let's see. So find user, we're gonna do actually wait a minute, I'm just gonna do this. Await user, find one, and update. I keep forgetting about this. And we're just gonna update unverified to false. Okay. And if that's good, then we're going to do socket emit unverified. And then we're going to just emit this. And then, so this is going to emit a message from the API to the Discord bot. Okay, so now we do IO on unverified. And then DB member. And now we can just simply say DB member console log user was unverified because they left the server. Okay, let's try this out. So I'm currently in the server right now. Yo, K-Dotto, what's up, man? Yeah, we've made a lot of progress. I'll show you in just a sec. So right now what I'm working on is I'm making it so that when the user leaves, it should unverify them. So pay attention right now. My other account is verified. Okay, it's set to true. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and leave the server. So I left the server. Member has left. Okay. User was unverified because they left the server. Okay. Now, if we look in the database, it's still true. So I figured that was the case because, yeah, the user was not found, and I'm not sure why. I figured I could destructure. Oh, you know what it is? I probably can't do this because it's probably ES. That's probably an ES16. I'm not entirely sure. It might be. Don't quote me on that, but. Okay, now I gotta join the server again, so let me just get the server link. Alright, so I'm in the server, so I should be I'm still verified. Let me just give the I can't give the guy a role. I'm just gonna give the guy the role. Okay. So now this should work. So I'm gonna leave the server. Okay. Okay, so oh, it's user ID. Oh, that's weird. That's kind of interesting how they serialize it to a different thing. Okay, so it's member.userID. Okay. User ID. That makes sense. So did I have to destructure it like this, user ID? And then I can do this. Okay, hopefully this works. So, make the invite link. Okay, so member has joined. So we're still in the database, but I'm just gonna leave. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave. And there we go, perfect. So that's the user itself. Verified as true. Okay, now if I refresh, verified as false, perfect. So now when we leave, we unverify them. Okay, now here's the problem. The user is still gonna be here. Yeah, yo, Gypsy Halo, how's it going, man? How are you? Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit tricky. I think I might just delete them from the database, because otherwise it's just going to display this, and there's really no, I mean, okay, look, so what you want to do is you want to display users that are actually in the server that are unverified. Now I could do that. The problem is I'm going to need to check, I'm going to need to use the Discord bot to check to get all the users that are in the database, and that's going to take forever, and I don't think it's a good idea to approach it that way. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete them from the database. I don't want to do that. Actually, you know what? Actually, no. I got it. This is... Okay, I got it. Let me turn off my freaking music, because... Let me turn my music. Okay, I know exactly what to do. We're going to use an enum. I mentioned this earlier. We're going to use an enum. Okay, and the enum is going to determine which users, which data to show. Okay, so pretty much we have a couple of states right now. Visited. This is going to be a bit tricky to figure out. Visited, but we only need pending, verified, and unverified. So what I'm going to do is let's see, when they leave the server, actually let's see, left. Oh, removed. Let's do removed. When user is kicked or has left. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, if the user has been removed, okay, then we're going to set the state to removed, okay, and we're only going to get all users that are verified, okay. So now that solves this issue right over here. So if they leave, we're going to update the state to removed, so it won't be displayed on the server. Okay, I mean, it won't be displayed on the UI. Okay, so that's going to take a little bit to let me see what I can do. I'm going to have to change a little bit of things. So we have 4 states. We have pending, verified, unverified, and removed. You're only ever going to be unverified if a moderator or admin manually unverifies you, or if they reject your verification. If that happens, then what that means is, well, I mean, I'm not sure what should happen after that. But if you're removed, that means you're kicked. So you joined the server, but you were kicked or you were banned. Actually, you know what? Let me have another banned. When user is banned. Okay, so pending is a state that's given to a user when they are let's see, when they first authorized on the server. Okay, now I want this. Okay, so here's the thing. I think what I might do actually is I might add another enum, and I might do visited or joined. Okay, or guest, something like that. Guest when user first joins. I don't really like guest because that's not really like an action or like a past tense, like a past. I want something that's like a past tense. So maybe something like joined, for example, or visited. Okay, let's call it a visitor. And so when the user first joins, so the socket, the Discord bot is going to need to send a message to the server, the API. And the API, the API should do is it should save all the data to the database, and then it should set the state to visited. So that way we know that they are visited. But it doesn't really make sense to do that because the only way they're ever going to, you know, I mean, it doesn't really make much sense to do that, to be honest with you. Unless if you want to like keep track of every single movement or something like that. I don't know. It doesn't really make much sense. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really make much sense, so we can leave that out. But pending is important. So on the strategy, right over here, verified would be something like pending. So this would have to be an enum. And this is one of those times that I wish I was using TypeScript because I could just use an enum. Man, it sucks. I might honestly switch to TypeScript. Maybe. Not right now, obviously, but... let's do pending, and let's do... okay, so pending means that they have been authorized, okay? They have logged into the database. They have logged into the server. I'm sorry, the web app. They have clicked on the web app, okay? And they have logged in successfully. That means that's pending. Okay, they're still waiting for approval. Verified, it means approved by a moderator. Okay, so verified means that a moderator has manually approved your pending. Okay, unverified means you have been manually unverified by a moderator. Removed means you have been kicked or you left. And then banned just means you're banned, though we don't really need this, but we're going to have it anyways. Okay, cool. We have our constants. Awesome. Okay, let me go ahead and do this. Let me import that. So const. Let's see. Status. Require. Utils dot constants. Okay, so we're going to do status dot pending, and I'm going to need to go into my schema. And I need to change, let's see, verified. So this is going to be just a, I don't think they have enum. Constant. Yeah, we're going to just do string. Required true, defaults, we're not going to have a default. This is always going to be required. Okay. So status is pending. Okay. When they have verified. So that's going to happen. Let's see. Let's see. when they have been verified. So that's going to go right over here. Some utils. Let's go over to routes. Let's go to user. So right over here, when you're calling the API, making the put request, okay, you want to find when an update, and you want to update by the status. We want to update the status. So let's do this. Count status equals. Actually, you know what? Let me do this. I'm going to import the only ones I need, so verified. Okay. And I'll do the same for the strategy. Right over here. What was it? Pending. Okay. Pending. Alright. I think those were the only two places that I was updating the status currently, and then right now we have to update this here. So const, and this is going to be when they leave. So if they leave, I think actually I'm gonna get rid of. I think I'm gonna get rid of banned, because I just realized if a person gets banned, it triggers both the guild ban add as well as the guild member remove event, and I don't want to have to emit it twice. So I'm just gonna get rid of that, to be honest. So I'm gonna go right over here. Let's get rid of banned. And so yeah, removed will just basically mean that they have been removed. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and import that. Utils constants. And then we're going to do removed. So this means that they've been removed. If you guys can think of a better name, let me know. Because I don't really like this name. Or maybe we can say, yeah, maybe removed or something. I don't know. Let's see. Yeeted? Yeeted. I'll consider that. Yeeted. And I guess if they got banned, you can say they got beated. Okay, so removed. Alright, and when they join... Okay, so when they join, here's what I'm trying to figure out. If they join, should we save them to the database? We shouldn't, right? We shouldn't save them to the database because we don't have the data to save. I mean, we do, actually. Actually, we can. Actually, yeah, we do. We have the avatar. We have the roles. Yo, that makes sense. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think, you know what? I might try this off stream. But hear me out. Okay, I think what I'm going to do instead is, because here's the thing, look. I think you guys know, I'm pretty sure you guys are aware about this if you guys have saw the past couple streams. But there was this one issue where someone can, like, even without being on the server, they can still access the website. And I don't want that, right? I don't want that. So I think what might be better is, instead of, you see right over here, I'm creating the user all the time, right? Because I had this logic over here. I'm saying, hey, look, if find user exists, if they are reaching this API, the user needs to always exist. And how do you make sure of that? Well, what you do is when they join the server, instead of creating the user here, you should create the user when they join the server. So instead of authorizing, they should. Okay, I don't know if that makes sense, but give me one sec. There's like so much. I just need to collect my thoughts real quick. So we know right now that even if I'm not on the server, I can still access the website. Okay, we know that 100%. Anyone can access this website. The whole entire public can access the website. However, what if we wanted to make it so that only users who are actually on the server can access the website? Okay, so what do? Well, instead of saving the user when they visit the API, because this whole entire thing is going to be called whenever, well, this function over here is going to be called when the user clicks on the login button and they authorize, and then it's going to check to see if they're in the database, which means that they don't need to be in the server to have their credentials in our server or their details in our server. Okay, but instead, what we can do is when they join, the bot is going to emit a message, and that message is going to be sent to the API. the API is going to take care of saving the user to the database, okay, which is what's going on over here. Giving them the user role is going to be even more of a pain because, like, you just have to end up giving them 2 roles. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I only want to give them 1 role. That's it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm also gonna implement a system where, if you haven't been authorized after 30 minutes, what it's gonna do. You know, I have a better idea. I have a much better idea. What if, instead of having a moderator to approve them, what if we send them an email to their email address and they have to click on a link, and when they click on that link, then it's going to give them that role. Bam. Solve all the raiders. I think that would be a good idea. And so I remember DMing you. You always told me practice makes perfect. I got an MIT degree. Love you, bro. Yo, facts, man. I'm glad it worked out for you. Yeah. So I can use something like Node Mailer to send them an email, and then they'll receive that email, and then the email will have a generated link for them, and they have, like, let's say an hour to click on it to verify themselves. And when they do, the server's gonna know who it is. And then, yeah, they're going to be authorized. I think that would be cool because here's the thing. The moderators are never always going to be online. So we need some kind of system to allow the user to verify, even if they're not online. So, well, it's not... Okay, so here's the thing. When you authorize with OAuth 2, there's a scope that asks for your email. Okay, so if they don't want to give their email, then they're not going to join the server. That's just how it is. If you don't give your email, you're not going to join the server. And, you know, like, I mean, that's just how it is. So, but that would be a problem for people who just don't want to give the email. I mean, most OAuth 2 apps that you do use always ask for your email, but of course, you always want to make sure that they're not using it for anything stupid. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't think that would be a. I'm against it. I'm in the middle. I'm in the center between email versus no email. But there needs to be a way where if a human is not available to approve them, there needs to be a way for the user to be verified. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is after 30 minutes, if they have not been verified, then what's gonna happen is we're going to have the bot DM the user. The bot is going to send them some kind of puzzle. It can be a CAPTCHA. It can be maybe a tic-tac-toe. I don't freaking know. Maybe I can generate a tic-tac-toe board and tell them to solve, like, you know, like, basically it's a one move puzzle. So, like, it's literally like a one turn. Like, you enter the turn, and it should automatically win or lose, whatever, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I think this is a good idea. So here's what I'm gonna do, and plus it's gonna be a lot easier too because since let me see, because I can also send some more data to the server. Let me actually check what was sent to the API real quick. Hopefully I still have it on my logs. Okay, no, so yeah, I still need this function over here. So I can't, I mean, I could just like get the data that I want, but deleted true. I can also get the URL, the avatar URL too, and save it. I think, yeah, okay, I think this is a better. Yeah, I could do that. So I think what I'm gonna do, yeah, there's a lot of good ideas out there. There's a lot of good ideas. Email, CAPTCHA, code. There's a lot of good ideas. So, but the important thing is that if there's no moderator online right now, then there needs to be some kind of system that gives them a chance to verify after, let's say, 30 minutes, right? Because here's the thing, look, we're not going to tell them how long they have to wait. We're just going to say, hey, look, please wait momentarily, okay, for a moderator to approve you. And also, Yeah, this is a lot of thinking right over here. We got a lot of brains chiming in together at the same time. So I like that. I like that. All right, before I do anything else, I'm just gonna do this real quick. So let me just make sure all of this stuff that we just changed works. So when they have joined, okay. So I just deleted the user from the database. They are not in the database right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna visit my website. So localhost port 3000. So I'm gonna verify. Okay, so it seems like there was an error on the server. Or no, there was no error, but okay, yeah. So this was good. We have created the user successfully. We've created the user successfully, but for some reason it's giving me an error. I don't know why. Oh, it's because of the verified thing. Let me go back to the React app real quick. Yeah, because if I go to... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I need to change something. I gotta log in again, so let me do this. But it is saving the state though, so that's good. Why? Wait. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so this is my other account right over here. Where is it? Yeah, this is my account right over here. Okay. So I need to change something on the front end. Oh wait. So now on user, what we need to do is we need to let's see. We need to get all users that are pending. Okay, so now oh wait. Whoops. Pending. Okay, there we go. Okay. So pending verified. I'm going to change the status. How does this work? So basically when they join, they're going to have to log into the website. I'll show you in just a sec. I'm kind of like in the middle of things right now. Okay. Now if I approve, verified, perfect, awesome. All right, so now that they're verified, yeah, that's it. If I do pending as well. Alright, see, okay, now I'm gonna go on my server and I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of my where is it? Oh, I'm on the server. Alright, let me join the server. Okay, so the user just joined the server. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and improve this guy right over here. Oh, no, that's myself. Hold on. Alright, so I'm gonna approve. Approved, and I just got the role. Perfect. So, yeah, that's pretty much how it works. When I approve, it's going to give me the role. Now I kick this guy. Removed. Perfect. So it goes to removed. So that way it does not show on here. Perfect. Problem solved. Easy. Do I remember the invite manager bot I made? Yes, I do. I still have it. But we never reached the goal that I said. Unfortunately. Well, I said if I got verified, the first 100 people would get it. But I stopped working the project, so I might just honestly release the code. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and invite. I'm gonna rejoin the server again on my alt account. So now the status should go to. Okay, so it seems like. Okay, I see. So it seems like when I join, nothing happens. So we need them to actually reauthorize, okay? We need them to reauthorize. Now, the problem is right now, since we need them to reauthorize. So, but here's the thing. They're in the database already. Like, they're in the database already. Watch. So, look at the logs. I'm going to go ahead and re-log in. Okay, I'm going to re-log in. Verify. Okay. User reauthorized. So what we need to do is we need to actually find the user, and then we need to check to see if find user dot get and what is it, verified. We need to check to see if it's equal to remove. Okay. If it's equal to remove, then we need to that means they reauthorized again. But we need to also update. So find user update verified, and we're gonna set that to pending, okay? So now we can emit the authorized, okay? Now we can emit it. Now if they're pending, we're not gonna do anything. If they've already been verified, we're not gonna do anything. Okay, so now if I re-log in, it should say, okay, it seems like that didn't do anything. Did I actually do anything? Okay, so I think I actually need to do .save. Oh wait, I need to do .save. Okay. User has been authorized. Okay, good. It went back to pending. Good, good, good. No, let's see. Well, I'm not sure why it said verified though. That should have said removed, but okay, again, I'm re-logging in again. Okay. I'm gonna change this to removed again. Okay. So now we're removed. Authorized. Well, the database should have been updated because the database got updated. Let's try this again. Huh, so... Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Whoops. Okay, it's working fine. It's working fine. It's working fine. Okay, so if it's authorized, then we need to go here. I'm not sure why the bot isn't sending the message though. User has been authorized. Yeah, why is it not sending the bot? Oh. Wait. Why is it not? Oh, wow. Vortex, what's up? It's on my channel. If you click on playlists, you'll find it. It's right there. There's a playlist for it. Just go to my channel and click on playlists. Alright, watch this. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go watch this. Alright, so right now, let me check my other accounts. Okay, so watch this. So with the WebSocket, I'm gonna go ahead and approve the user right now and watch. It should have. Wait, what happened? It should have said. Wait, what? Verified. Oh wait, you know what it is? Yeah, that's what it was. So what I gotta do is the WebSocket needs to send. Okay, yeah. But I did get the yeah, you got the role too. Okay, that's good. That's working. Okay, let's see. So we're going to let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and okay, there we go. That should work. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete. Okay. And let me go ahead and remove this guy from the server. An error would have probably been thrown. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna log in. So I'm about to log in right now. So right now I am on the server. We're gonna work on that after. But I will join the server. So I'm in the server right now, okay? I'm in the server and my status should still be pending. And my status is pending. Now, if I refresh here, you can see that pending. Now watch. Verified. WebSocket will auto update the status. And that's pretty much it. So that's cool. And now I should have also had the role given to me. Yup. I was given the role. Oh, I wasn't given the... Wait. Why was I not given the role? Wait. Why was I not given the role? Verify. Why was I not given the role? Oh. I see. Oh, that's right, because I get why. Okay, I'm gonna do this. WebSocket emit client React. Actually, let me do this. Let me do this. So on the front end, survive console log status user data. Okay, this should work now. Pending. Oh, I'm also gonna make the WebSocket send this data too. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not sure. I don't really have any extensions installed, to be honest with you. I just use the defaults of VSC. The only thing that I install are Chrome. Are themes. Why did it not give? Why did it not give the role? What the hell? Why did it not give the role? I see. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just do this. So this gets emitted to the bot. This is gonna get emitted to React. Okay. There we go. Verified. Received the role. Okay, awesome. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so I think the last couple things I want to do. I guess when a user joins, I want to send a WebSocket message to, or when the user gets authorized. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try this. I'm gonna make it so that, let me see. The theme itself, if you want to know the theme, it's Summer Night. But I don't know the other plugins though. Like like VSC comes with like built-in plugins, I think. Sometimes, not all the time, but all right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so that only if you are in the server you can actually visit the web page. If you are not on the server, you cannot visit the web page. Okay, so well, okay. Basically, what I'm doing is when the member joins the server, okay, it emits this event right over here, member join, and that's going to be listened to right over here. Okay, so member join is going to be responsible for saving the user to the database. Okay, so we're going to copy this, and we're going to do this essentially. Okay. Now I need to, let me go and do this. Okay, so now let me try this real quick. So right now we are verified. I'm going to go ahead and leave my server. So when I leave my server, I should be removed. Okay, and right now there's nothing here. I'm going to rejoin the server. Okay, I'm going to rejoin. So I just joined. I should go from remove to pending. No, that was, oh my god. Oh wait, no, I still have to, sorry, I still have to, what's it called? I still need to actually visit the website. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and log into the website. So localhost port 3000, verify yourself. So now, pending. So now I am currently pending right now. If I refresh, there we go. I'm going to approve, verified. Okay, and now I'm verified. Okay, so instead what's going to happen is, let me console log this. Okay, so this is coming from right here. So I need to take all this data and save that to the database. So I'm going to just copy this so it doesn't what the hell happened. And I'm just going to save it to Notepad for now. Okay. So, what I want to do with this data, this piece of data, is I want to save every single one to the database. So we're going to do const new user equals new user. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to say, hey, look, Discord ID is going to be member.user ID. Let's see. We don't need the guild. Verified is going to be pending. Discord tag is going to be, let's see. Wait, this does not even give. Wait. Oh, crap. Okay. I think I actually need to do one thing. I think I need to do this, actually. I'm gonna do this. Discord ID. Tag. Yeah, I put my mic away a little bit. Oh, actually, wait. Give me one sec. Alright, is it better? Let me know if it's better. Okay, so I think I need just this 3 pieces of data. So I'm gonna, before I do this, let me get rid of that. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and let me delete the server. Go ahead and invite people. Why did it not? Wait, what the hell? Wait, why did it not change the status from verify? I literally just left the server. Oh my god. This is annoying. I don't know what happened, but whatever. Okay, so it's giving us the correct data. That's good. Okay. Awesome. Okay, awesome. I think this should be good. Okay, this should be good. So now we're just going to go to... Where is it? Alright, cool. So, new user, Discord ID. Alright, this is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, so when they join, they're gonna be saved to the database. Okay. So let me remove this user. And when they get saved to the database, actually, if they get saved to the database, then okay, I think actually this is good. This is good. Okay, I think I got it. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Visited. Okay, so their current status is going to be visited because they have not joined the server. Okay. They have not joined the server. They have just joined the server, but they have not authorized themselves. They are just a visitor. Okay? So they're just a visitor. So we're going to save them to the database. Okay? And what we're going to do is now on the backend, on the actual Express API, which is going to be right over here, what we're going to do is now, look, if you find the user, you're going to find them. You're going to find them. Okay, but actually, yeah, you are going to find them. You are going to find them. That's correct. Because they are already in the database. Okay, now since they're in a database, it's going to say user reauthorized. Now here's the problem. Their status can either be removed if they're just joined the server for the first time. Well, not the first time. If they're joined the server, they can have a status of removed or visited. So, if their status is removed or if their status is visited, so we're going to do find user that gets verified. And we're going to do, let's do this. If it's either removed or visited, we're going to change the state to pending. Okay, now if they're not found in the database, we are just going to do nothing. So I'm going to comment all this stuff out, and I'm going to go ahead and return done error null. And so what this should do is this should not save them to the database. It should not do anything. And let's see. It should just redirect them, I think. I think I need to set up a fail redirect. So, alright, let me try this. I'm going to go ahead and try to log in right now. Yep, perfect. So, right over here, see, it says error is not defined. So we need to actually let me do this. I'm going to set up a page on the I'm going to set up a React page. Or actually, is it a React page or I'm going to set up a route that's going to redirect to a failure page, okay? So, let me see. Okay, now watch this. The reason why that failed is because I'm not in the database. I'm not in the database. I need to join the database. I need to join the server. So let me go ahead and grab my URL. Let me just grab the URL real quick. So I'm going to join the server right now. So let's do that. So I just joined the server. Now you should see in the database. For some reason I'm not in there. It was probably an error. Error is not defined. Okay. Why did I not save the user to the database? Let's see. On member join. Okay. Member has joined. For some reason that did not. Oh, there it is. Remember, just join. Oh wait, I forgot to do await new user. Let's save. Okay, so now that should work. So let me just leave the server again. Okay, so I'll join the server. So now I should be in the database. Why am I still not in the database? Oh wait, because it's Mongoose was really fun to use in the event. That's good. Is there a way of making a ticket bot drive in Heteroku? You can, but well, actually no. No. Actually, no, you can, but I would not. I would advise against it. If there was one thing that I could fix in the Discord bot community, in the Discord bot developer community, I would make it so that everyone would learn how to use a database properly, instead of using these like, I don't even know what to call it, like these modules that just make things like 500 times more complicated. Like, you know, I mean, I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about, but like every single time I see someone with an issue with those modules that are wrappers around you know, database engines, and yeah, I don't know, man. I think it would just be easier to use like an actual real database engine. I'm not saying anything, I'm not saying names, but you guys probably know what I'm talking about. The problem is that I don't have anything against it. The problem is that when you want to build a larger bot, you get so used to using those smaller scale DBs that you don't actually, like, they don't ever want to adapt to something that's much more scalable. That's the biggest issue, because they're too afraid to adapt, is what it is. Okay, there we go. So this is actually a lot better, because now I'm saving the avatar on the database. Someone recommended that. I forgot who. I think it was Fract. I'm not sure. Someone said to save the avatar on the database, so that's what I'm doing. Okay, so now if I visit this page, if I go back and if I authorize, it's going to let me authorize. The reason why, see how it says visited? It's now pending. Okay, now I can go on my local host, port 3000, and I'm going to go ahead and authorize myself. I'm authorized. Okay, I am verified. I'm going to change pending to status, actually. So I'm going to go dashboard, and I'm going to go ahead and approve. Yeah, so it's because the avatars are different, because now I'm saving the avatar in the database, I'm just going to go ahead and I need to fix something on the React part. Let me actually do that real quick before I do anything else. So here's the thing. I am already getting the avatar hash. Okay. But the problem is, well, on the front end, okay, so here's the thing. If I get the avatar hash on the back end, it's nothing difficult with that, but that makes the front end a lot harder to do things. Not necessarily harder, but it makes it more tedious. That's what I was originally doing, and I have a URL that gets all the data, as you can see right over here. Not this one, but this one right over... Where is it? Where's my environment? Where is my environment? They're right over here. I'm getting the URL from here, and then I'm getting the actual URL. Okay? So that's fine. Like, it works just fine. But I feel like it's much more difficult to actually... well, not difficult, but there's a lot of things that you gotta check for, right? Because if you get the actual URL from the Discord JS side, you don't have to worry about checking to see if the URL, if the image is an animated one, if it's a non-animated. You don't have to check if it's null. You just have the URL present for you at all times. So I think it's much better doing it that way, in my opinion. Well, I'm up for both, but whichever is easier, to be honest. I gotta find the page. Where is it? Dashboard. There we go. Okay, so right over here, you can see that now, instead of having to do all this map, I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this. I can comment this part out. I'm gonna comment it out, and then now user.avatar is just going to equal to image style blah blah blah, user.avatar, and then bam, there we go. There we go, easy. And now I'm gonna go ahead and just change my status to pending. Okay. There you go. You'll see. Okay. Apparently my avatar is messed up. Oh, that's because I don't have the hash. Oh, okay. You know what? Let me actually do this. Let me actually. This is gonna be a little tricky. Cause I can't join the server because fuck. This is gonna be hard. I'll leave it like that for now. I'm pretty sure if I were to actually log in though, if I were to actually join the server, it should give me my avatar URL. It's not gonna do it for me, but I can easily just verify that by changing like the avatar. Let me actually change the avatar of my account real quick. Let me see what can I change it to. Alright, so I just changed it right now, so alright, let me do this. Let me just delete the guy from the database. Alright, I'm gonna authorize myself now. Okay. Oh wait, I need to rejoin the server real quick. Let me just join my server. Okay, so if I join, it's gonna save. Okay, it saves, and you can see that, yes, there we go, perfect. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm not sure why it's a web.p, but I don't think it really is gonna matter too much. I'm gonna go ahead and just get my ID. So this is just me kind of cheating, hard coding it, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that this will work the same way. Okay, there we go. So now if I refresh. Okay, there we go. So now the status is currently visited. So I've only visited the server, but I haven't done anything yet. If I leave the server, it's going to change the status to removed. If I join the server again, it should go from removed to visited. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, so I gotta fix that real quick. How long have you been working on this? I've been working on this for the past 5 days, 4 or 5 days, 4 days, yeah. And I've run into a lot of issues, yeah. But right now I'm kind of refactoring a lot of the code right now. I don't need to do it, but I want to for better purposes. Okay, so right now I have another issue. If the status is removed, it doesn't go back. Wait, why? Oh, because they left. And when they joined, I see, okay. When they joined, we tried to create a new user. So here's what I'm gonna do actually. Const find user find one. Let's find the user. Okay, if find user. Actually, no, let's do this. Find one and update. So we're gonna find by the ID and we're gonna update it. So when they join, they're always going to be having the visited. Okay. Now, if this is truthy, wait a minute, hold on. Okay, so if this is truthy, then that means that it was actually found and updated. If it was not truthy, then it was not found. So I'm going to do if this is not truthy. Then we're going to create a new user. And that should be it. Okay. However, if it was truthy, let me do this. User was not found, not updated, creating new user. Okay, and if that was the case, I'm just gonna go ahead and return. And then if let's see, we will do let's see, console log user was found updated. Okay, so now might want to mess with MongoDB and Discord users more. Yeah. Okay, so now it's always going to change it to visited. So let me go ahead and rejoin the server. So I'm going to go ahead and join the server now. So I just joined. Visit, bam, there we go, perfect. And you can see the logs, user was found, updated. Okay, awesome. Now I'm going to go ahead and delete this person from the database. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and leave the server, and now I'm going to go ahead and join. And you should see in the logs that it should say, user was not found, not updated, creating user. I'm just going to say user was not found, creating new user. Okay, there we go. So now I've joined the server. Okay, I have a record in the database. I have visited, but I have not actually authorized. So I'm going to go ahead and, as you can see, I'm going to authorize myself right now. Okay, you can see that I'm not over here, just myself right now. I'm going to authorize, and now my current status is pending. Okay, I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but I have a WebSocket connection. So if we refresh, watch this. I'm going to go ahead. Why is that avatar not displaying? That's very strange. So before I do anything else, let me actually change that. Oh, you know why? It's because of this. So let me just get rid of that. So I think, yeah, avatar is now just avatar. So if I change that, let's see, that's good. I'm going to just close it because we don't need so many windows. Okay, that's good. And there we go. There's my avatar. So now it's currently pending, and I have a WebSocket connection from the React application. So now if I approve, see how it just instantly changes to verified. So the WebSocket is emitting a message after the API updates the database value, and it's going to send a message to the client, and it's going to automatically update it from pending to verified. So what I also want to do is I also want to make it so when a new member joins, when a new member is authorized, it's going to send that data to this table. Okay, so that's going to be the next challenge, but I think we're good. So now, like, look, if I'm not in the database, let me go ahead and do this. Actually, I don't think I can even join. I actually can't even delete my account anymore for testing purposes. So I gotta delete this account. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this account, and I'm just gonna drop the collection sessions. So I'll have to reauthorize. Though this should actually what's it called? Give me one sec. This should actually redirect me. Let me open up my other tab real quick. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, I need to reauthorize. So I'm gonna reauthorize right now. So as you can see that my current status is pending. Let me go ahead to the other panel. Dashboard. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna approve myself. Okay, and let me actually remove the role just to make sure this works. Okay, so where's the other tab? So approved, verified, and I got the role. Perfect. Alright, that's awesome. That's pretty much it. So now the next thing that I gotta do is I just need to, let's see, what else do I need to do from here? Is there anything else that I should be doing from here? Aside from the table being updated in real time. I don't need to worry about that now, but okay. So, oh, right. So let's go back over here. So, okay. So right now, if I try to authorize, it's going to throw an error. Okay, and so actually what I'm going to do is I'm on the back end with Passport. You can actually set a failure redirect. Okay, so right over here, I think right over here, I think it's what, failure redirect. And I'm just going to redirect to, we'll just do that, and then I'm going to set up a router.get/discord error. And then this is just going to redirect to a fail page. I'm just going to say res. Let's do res. Let's do this, res.send message. Or let me do this, res.status. Let's do 400. Bad request because they're not in the Discord server. Let's just do this send message. You must be in the Discord server. Okay, so this should redirect when there's an error. So let's try that again. Seems like that didn't work. Let me see. Failure redirect. I don't know if this is actually redirecting, but I think I might need to also do it right over here too. Yeah, I think it's this one actually. Okay, no, that's not working. Let's see. Passport failure redirect. Passport dot authenticate. Oh, wait. Oh, I think, try this real quick. Console log failed. Let's do that. I think maybe this needs to be slash API slash auth slash discord slash error. Not entirely sure, but nope. Nope. I don't even think error is not defined. Oh wait. Oh, I know what the issue is. Hold on. Let's do this new error. User is not in database. Okay, I think this might have fixed it. User's not in database. Okay, but that should have redirected, though I'm not sure why it did not redirect. It should have redirected. Yo, Geek Boy, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, I'm still on it. Yo, Aaron Nickel, how's it going, man? How are you? Stupid question, but how can you learn how to type fast? Practice. I mean, I've been using the computer since I was like 8 years old, and I don't know. I just type. I think it's just over time, you know, you just get better at it. So, all right. So I'm not sure why this is throwing in. This is not doing what it's supposed to do. This needs to redirect, but it's not redirecting. I'm not sure why, but it should be redirecting, but it's not. Okay, why is it not redirecting? I have no idea. But I'm looking at the documentation right now, and there should be a redirect, though I think I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure why it's not redirecting. It should redirect. Passport.discord. Let me see. I'm gonna try this again. I really hope this actually works. Oh, okay, it's still not working. Well, it's going to the redirect, but it's not actually redirecting. Oh, wait a minute. It's API, but I don't think that's going to change anything, though. I don't think that's going to really change anything. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, it doesn't change anything at all. Or did it? Wait a minute, did it? Yeah, that did not change anything. Let's see. I'm not sure. I'm building an authorization bot right now with React hype levels. I don't know why it is not redirecting. That is pretty annoying, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why it's not redirecting. Yo, what's up, Like, I'm doing good, man. How are you? I'm trying to get it to redirect so it doesn't do this. Because I obviously don't want this to be said, you know what I mean? Oh, there we go. 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 That's exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Yo, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, awesome. Awesome. That's exactly what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. So it's going to say you must be in the Discord server. Awesome. Okay, great. So if they're not in the Discord server, then it's going to say that. Okay, so now watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and now join the Discord server. So okay, I'm gonna go ahead and join the Discord server. So I'm gonna leave actually. Now I'm gonna join. So I'm joining. Okay, I just joined. You should see that I'm in the database. Okay, I have my avatar. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go ahead and access. And there you go. So now we've made it so that when the users are in the server, they can actually access this website. Okay. So that's going to prevent people from not being in the server to actually, you know, authorize themselves. So that's a good thing. All right, and now for those who are new, so you can see right over here, I now have the user who just joined. I'm going to approve them, and now they're going to get the role. So if you see right over here, approve user, they just got the role. Perfect. And they just got the role. Now they have access to the rest of the server, which is great. Okay, that's great. So yeah, it's good stuff. All right, so I think that is really it for that. I still have some time left, so I'm going to continue working on this. This on the production. Okay, I need to set up an environment variable. I need to make it so that if the environment is development, then it's going to give this. If it's not, then it's going to do the other. User profile showcase. So here's the thing. I'm probably not going to do that because we already have a bot that handles mutes like warns and stuff. So I mean, I could, but I just don't need another moderation bot. I might make another one. I don't know, cause I might honestly do it. I'm not sure yet, but I might do it. But yeah, but everyone was saying that yes, if you are, if they're logging in, it should show the amount of infractions they have. Like, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Okay. Okay, so I think the next thing that I want to do from here is I'm going to deploy this again so you guys can actually test this out. But just give me a second. I'm actually going to do one more thing before I do anything else. So what I'm going to do is let me just delete all this crap over here. And let me go ahead and do this. So when the member joins, when the member is authorized, okay, when the member is authorized, when the member's authorized, what I want to do actually is I want to send a WebSocket connection. I want to send a WebSocket. I want to send a WebSocket message to the front end. Okay, so right over here, let me go to dashboard, the table. Where's user data table? Right over here. Okay, so right over here. Okay, I need to turn off my music because profile Igrice. Please join the server. Join the Discord server. The link is in the description. And ask your question there. Because there's a lot of people there right now that would be willing to help you. So that's my best solution for you right now. Mate, you're really good at SEO. I appreciate Just Noob 2005. I try, you know, I'm gonna keep streaming every single day. I'm gonna keep using React because I'm really bad at React right now. But I'm gonna keep streaming every single day. Not every day, but like, you know, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna, like, so far it's been 4 days in a row that I've been streaming. I might stream again tomorrow. Who knows? But I'm gonna keep streaming until I get better at React. So yeah, that's just how it is. So I don't even need this get timestamp by ID function anymore. I don't even need this utils function anymore. What I want to do now, what I'm focused on right now, is I want to send a WebSocket connection to the front end. So as you guys can see right now, I have this table, right? But I need to refresh it every single time. I need to refresh it every single time whenever someone authorizes himself. But what if I wanted to make it live when someone, you know, has joined, when someone has authorized himself? I want to actually see, you know, who's here in real time. So I'm gonna work on that right now. Okay. So that's gonna happen right over here when they go into pending state. We're only going to emit the event only when they go into pending state. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do WebSocket. I think actually on the front end over here. Let me do this import from socket. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna import ws. Okay, and then I think what I'm gonna do is let's do was authorized. Okay, this should. I'm hoping that this actually emits the find user data. It should. Yes, it should. But it's not going to give the live. I don't think it's going to give the live data though. That's the problem. Okay, I'm going to try this. Let's do this. Find a user data. Okay, so what we're going to do is watch this. Okay, so pay attention carefully. So I'm going to log this in the console right now, user data, because we are connected to the WebSocket on this page over here, as you can see. Okay, and it's currently logging undefined. Well, it's not logging undefined. Well, this is from somewhere else actually. Anyways, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go ahead and go to my database, and I'm going to go ahead and set. I'm going to set the status to visited. So that means that we have not authorized ourselves yet, but we are in the database. And now if you see right over here, if I refresh this page, it should say visited. Okay, well, that shouldn't actually be the case. That should actually be, well, actually, this page itself can be visited by anyone, I think. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it should be. Okay, so now watch this. Okay, so pay attention to the console. I'm going to go ahead and verify myself. Authorize. Okay, did you see that? Did you see that? This just logged twice. I don't know why it logs twice. That's a really annoying part about React. I don't know why that does it. But we just got our data in real time. Okay, this should really be pending. I don't know why it's still visited, but I don't know how to get the actual. I mean, I don't want to have to search it again, but let me see. Mongoose get updated documents. I think there may be a way. Oh, I think I got it. Let's see. Let's do this. New. Hold on. Find user to updates. Hold on. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to return the newest item, the updated item, but I think that only works for find when an update. I don't want to find the user again, because that just doesn't make any sense. Like if I console log updated, it's not gonna do anything. Okay, so I'm gonna reauthorize again. So I'm gonna go ahead and authorize. See, yeah, that's all it does, but it doesn't return the new one, and I want it to return the new one. So we gotta figure that out. Mongoose update does not return. I think it only works with find when an update, which sucks. But alright, whatever. I mean, this is just gonna be, this is ridiculous, but find user. Find one and updates. So we're gonna find the user by the ID. So Discord ID. We're gonna update it with pending, and we're gonna say return new true. So that should give us the updated one, and then we should just emit this. And then when that gets emitted, the front end, let's see, the bot authorized. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. Well, I mean, the bot itself doesn't actually do anything unauthorized. It's just gonna go ahead and send a message to the Discord server. So we can check over here. Okay, so let me try this again. Let's go back here, visited. Okay, and we're gonna go and reauthorize. So you can see that the message was sent to the server. You can see that we have the updated data. Okay, and now on the front end, you can see that we have the updated data pending. So what I need to do is I need to add that on the front end. I need to add it to the array. Okay, so we have the state variable right over here. In React, we have the state variable, and what we want to do is we want to basically just update set users. We want to append to that. Just wanted to thank you. Your Pokemon API video was super informative, and I was able to adapt it to use for the API. Look forward to learning from your channel. Hey Magic, thank you so much, man. Are you talking about the React project, or are you talking about the? Because I have 2 Pokemon videos, so I just want to make sure I know which one it is exactly. So right now I want to update the set users variable, because right now it has this array, and this array can contain data that's already in there. Okay, but you don't want to override the array, so you want to only append to the array. So let me do this. React hook append to array. I might be able to do this. So do I know Lua? I do not. Okay, so the socket was there, but okay. The console logged online. Okay, perfect. So what we're gonna do is I hope this works. Okay, I hope this works. Not sure why this is giving me an error, but I think it might be because of this. Okay, I hope this works. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and... Oh wait, this should be pending. Okay, this should be pending. Okay, so watch this. Okay, I'm going to change this to visited. So I'm hoping this will actually update the state. So I'm going to reauthorize right now, so let me refresh. Okay, so I'm going to authorize. Okay, so it seems like that didn't actually work. So I'm probably updating this thing correctly. Let me see how to add to an array. What could I possibly be doing wrong? On line 19 is definitely logging the correct data. But alright, let me try again. Let's update. Let's reauthorize. Okay. Let's authorize. Okay, so it's definitely not updating the state 100%. I don't know why. Failed prop type invalid prop data supplied to. Oh, wait a minute. User data. Let's see. Well, if it's logging this. So apparently it's throwing an error with one of the, what was line 25? Ah, I see. That might be one of the issues. I really want to get this to work. Okay, so now I added 4 elements to the which is not good. Now I added 3, which is not good. Okay, seems like there might be an issue because let's see. Let's look at these, for example. So we have... So it's adding it twice, which is not good. But the properties seem to be pretty different. Right, the properties seem to be different. And I guess the reason why... Well, I'm not really sure why this is still... oh! I get it. The reason why that's happening is because the avatar is not an image property. So what we need to do is we need to do user data.avatar equals image source user data.avatar alt avatar. Okay, and then it's adding it twice. I don't know why, but that should not be happening. So now I can do set users push user data. I don't know why it's adding it twice, but that's a problem. That's a huge problem if it's gonna continue that way. Okay, so let's refresh. Now this should work. Still not working. I don't know why. Oh boy. It was Discord just video 12. I'm gonna check your videos as well. Okay, alright, cool. Yeah, I'm glad that it helped you out, man. Do you have any sources for good Discord ideas I can implement? I mean, what do you mean by sources? Like ideas? I mean, I don't really have any other ideas. If I did, I probably wouldn't tell you. Like, you know, because they're probably secret. But I mean, you can try to look at my channel and try to like implement some of the stuff that I've implemented. Yo, Tyler20, what's up, man? How's it going? Okay, so I'm having this issue right now. It's not updating. I'm doing something wrong clearly. The avatar. Let's see. There's definitely something wrong here. Okay, well, now all the avatars are definitely... Okay, cool. Discord rules, table data. Huh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So now this, let's see, table data ID is a 0. So now it seems like it has this property called table data. Huh. I don't think I can actually get this to work. How am I going to get this to work? By source, I mean like a website or something. Oh, no, I don't. I mean, okay, what you can actually do is you can actually just go to top.gg, or you can just look up Discord bots that already exist that people made. You can see what those features that they have implemented, and you can just try to implement them on your own. I think that's a good idea. That's what I do sometimes whenever I get bored. What kind of video idea? I'm sorry, Colonel's better keyboard. I have a Ducky 1.2 mini, but I mean, personally, I like mechanical keyboards. My favorites are usually TKL keyboards. I have a 60% right now, which is very small. I like it. I like it because it's very small. But the problem is that I don't have arrow keys, and I guarantee you, like, if I had arrow keys right now, like actual physical arrow keys, my productivity when coding would be like, it would go up by like a lot because I have arrow keys. But I don't. But I would recommend a TKL keyboard if you don't mind not having you know, arrow functions. But yeah. Yo, it's Major X. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the awesome comment. But yeah, VertX. I'm not really a keyboard enthusiast. I just collect them, but I don't really pay too much about the specs. But from my experience, I've always enjoyed Cherry Blue, as well as Cherry Red. Cherry Browns are okay, but Cherry Blacks are too hard. It requires a lot more pressure. Some Cherry Reds, or not Cherry Reds. I mean, there's also linear keys. Linear keys are very, very, very sensitive. So, like, let's say, for example, if you're playing a video game and you accidentally hit Q because you only tap the key once, you're gonna get flamed. So that's also a consideration. But honestly, yeah, I mean, I don't really game that much anymore. So, and the keyboard that I have has really good tactile response. The old keyboard, the other keyboard that I had before was linear keys, and it was very sensitive. So even if I just hit the key just once, I wouldn't feel anything. Like, it wouldn't feel like I actually pressed the keys. It was just a nice linear, smooth hit, but it would, it's very sensitive. Can you make a video example, set log, and you can indicate where you want which log? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I may have done something like that. I'm not sure. I know for a fact I did that in one of my streams. But I could definitely do a video on that maybe in the future, just not right now at the moment. What do you think about Discord bot maker? I don't really think about it. I don't really think about it. It's just it is what it is. I don't have any opinion about it. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's good. I've never used it, so I don't want to speak about it. And I'm not going to be, biased and say, something's bad when I've never used it before. You know what I mean? Like, the only reason why I would say it's bad is if I've used it and I've had a bad experience with it, like something that I felt like could have been done better. But I've never used it before, so I'm the worst person to ask that question. Yeah, I'm kind of sad because I can't get this WebSocket thing to work because it seems like it's throwing an error somewhere. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't know. Let me try this user data, table data. ID equal 1. Maybe this might work. I don't know. Who knows? If this doesn't work, I'm probably just gonna get off and think of it later. Yeah, I don't know what in the world this crap is. It seems like it's missing one field. I don't know what it is, but it's missing one field. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna just say, you know what, screw it. It's getting the data, but I don't know how to actually get it to render. That's the problem right now. I wanted to get it to render, but maybe I'm setting the state wrong. I don't know. Set users. Let me try this user data. Let me see if this will work. I'm always gonna try multiple different things before I call it quits. That would be really good because I would like to become a developer because I am convinced I'm more and more needed in the future. I mean, I'm pretty sure you are a developer right now, right? If you're making Discord bots right now, you are technically a developer. You might not be having the skills that you want, but you still are a developer. You might have a lot of things that you want to work on, but you're still considered a developer. So, but yeah, I think maybe I don't know. I'm currently on a break right now. Like, I don't see myself making much videos right now because I'm on a break. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, yo, it works. Did you see that? It works. Okay, so I'm just setting the state wrong. I'm setting the state incorrectly. It seems like I'm setting the state incorrectly. Yeah, it's working, but I'm setting the state incorrectly, and I don't know what the issue is. I think it might be because of the table data. Damn, this is gonna be hard. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the only one, because then that creates a dependency that in order for you to proceed, I need to continue, and that's not a bad thing, right? But I would say that there's a starting point for everyone, right? And then at some point you need to learn how to expand beyond your current skill sets on your own. I mean, I started the same way like a lot of people did. I watched a bunch of videos, but here's the thing: I didn't just watch videos though. I always try to innovate ideas. So you always want to make sure you're doing that. If you're not, you might not really be learning anything, so always make sure you're learning new things no matter what. Okay, so I'm kind of disappointed because this is actually working. This is working, but it's updating it correctly. I'm sad that I'm sad that it might not actually work the way that I want it to work. So let me see something real. Material table append. I think I might be able to figure this out. Give me one sec. Fixed columns, localization search. I think I got it. I think I got it. Set users. This might work. If it does, I'm gonna be very happy. The problem is I understand what I'm writing. I can't get in my head, and the mistakes I make are mistakes because I'm not that experienced yet. Well, I mean, mistakes are gonna be inevitable. Like everyone's gonna make them. You know. Don't feel bad about though. Like it just takes how long have you been coding, or when did you start? Yo, it works. Yo, oh my god. Yo, it works. I'm happy. I'm happy. Yo, I am so happy, man. Holy crap, it works, dude. Did you see that, guys? Did you see that? It just it live updated, man. Yo, that is sick. That is sick. I'm so happy. Alright, I gotta figure this out. I'm not sure why user data.avatar is... I don't know why the avatar is... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. User data.avatar. It should render correctly, but it's not for some reason. I don't know why, but... Huh, that's very interesting. User avatar image source user data.avatar. Okay, that seems fine to me, but I'm not sure why. That's very interesting. That's quite interesting. Because if I refresh, it will render just fine. 4 months. Okay, well 4 months is, you know, very short. You got a long way ahead. You got a long way ahead. So yeah, you got a very long way ahead. So you know, honestly, like I mean, did you learn programming? Like, did you actually learn JavaScript? Did you learn those things first before you jumped into Discord bots? That's the important thing. You want to make sure you do that all the time before you jump into watching Discord bot videos. Okay, yeah, that's very weird. I don't know why that's happening. So it renders the avatar properly, but it seems like there's this issue. Crap. God damn it. Yeah, this was the same issue that I had the other day. God damn it. I had this issue yesterday where it won't actually render the avatar properly, but if I refresh it will. I have no idea why, because it's like, yeah, I have no idea. Man. I doubt this is gonna do anything, but I'm just gonna check. Nope, it's not working. Okay, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine. Like, I'm kind of pissed about it, but I don't know what other way I could go around it because I can't move the WebSocket connection outside because then that would cause. Actually, I could probably. No, I can't. Actually, can I? Because if there's a new, if I put this state, and then that will cause everything to re-render again. I'm not sure. I'll have to try that later, but I guess for now this is okay. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but yeah, it's so weird how this itself is yeah, I mean, I honestly don't understand it, to be honest. Like, it's literally just doing the same thing, but for some reason it doesn't want to do that, and I don't get it, to be honest with you. Like, I really do not get it. So I mean, I'll try this. Actually, yeah, I don't think I did anything with that, to be honest. Yeah, it's still not working. Okay, whatever. I mean, as long as it's live, it's fine. My mic is really quiet. Is it? I don't know. I mean, it's right next to my. It's right next to me. So, Flutter. What about Flutter? About muffling videos, jobs. Yeah. So Tyler, so just just keep going at it. Take your time. It took me a very long time to get to where I am. It took me a lot of. It takes a lot of time and effort. So don't rush it. Just take it day by day. And yeah, that's all I gotta say. That's really all there is to say, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know why this. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks, but it is what it is. I mean, I mean, it's whatever. It's fine. I mean, I'm gonna leave it like this. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and deploy everything again. But before I do anything, I'm gonna do this off stream, where I'm gonna set the environment variable. So that way it can dynamically choose which URL to visit. Because right now, auth is going to do pending, but instead this should actually be it's going to be auth.codering.io. Okay, so I'm going to actually have to kick everyone from my server. So let me do that real quick. Let me do this. So I'm going to go ahead and, unfortunately, I'm going to have to kick everyone from the server. So let's see. We're going to try this again. So kick. Let's do... Oh, wait. Let me get rid of the invite links first. Kick. And I'm going to have to delete the entire database. So let's kick. Kick, and kick. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys an invite link in just a sec. Yeah, man, like, it's gonna take a lot of time, but it's gonna be worth it in the end. Just gotta keep that mentality up and practice every single day. I mean, look, I've been coding for 4 years now. I mean, I've been using JavaScript for almost 2 years, like about a year and a half, 2 years. And when I first started, like, I was trash. I was complete trash. And how did I get better? Well, I was curious. I was always curious every single day. I would wake up and I would want to work on something new every single day. I always wanted to add new things to my Discord bot. And over time, I slowly learned new things. That's going to happen. If you're always challenging yourself, if you're always actively challenging yourself, you're always going to learn something new. You're always going to learn something new. So if you do that, if you keep doing that, I guarantee you're going to see lots of results. I guarantee you. Yes, this is for a dashboard. All right, so let's see. Okay, I think we're good. So let me go ahead and do this. Git add. So yes, I think I did. Did I do anything with the bot? I didn't change anything, did I? Oh, I did. Yes, I emitted the event. Okay. So when they leave, okay, so when they leave, that's when they get deleted from. Okay. So git add, git commit, emit the event when user leaves. Okay, so now I just committed my changes, so that's all on Express. So now Express, I made it so that commit major changes, add user, engage join. And I'm gonna need to rebuild the entire React app. So let me, before I rebuild the entire React app, I'm gonna do one thing. Let's see. Is this fine? Just close all this. Let's get rid of that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and build this app right now. So npm run build. Okay, so that's gonna build the React app. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go to my Bitbucket. Alright, so I'm on my server right now, and I'm going to go into Discord authentication bot, git pull. Alright, so I just pulled the latest changes, so I'm going to restart my bot, Discord auth bot. And I can see all of my latest changes, good, okay. And I'm going to do the same thing, I'm going to go into the CD Discord Express API, git pull. Okay, so I just, okay, so the React app should be done building in just a sec. Alright, so I'm going to transfer my files right now to my server. Alright, I just transferred all my files. Okay, so let me just make sure the API is good right now, because that's important. So, API slash auth slash user. Gotta always make sure your API is healthy. So it seems like it's good. So I'm about to go ahead and do something real quick. So sudo mv build authentication.io. No! Oh my god. I am pissed. I am so pissed. I accidentally deleted. Oh my god. I accidentally deleted. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, never mind. Oh my god. I panicked for no reason. I legit panicked for no reason. I deleted. Okay, so I deleted a folder by accident. Okay. And I thought that. No, this is on my server. And I thought that I had deleted the main folder, but thank God I didn't, because thank God, holy shit, dude, that scared the shit out of me. I mean, it wouldn't have been a huge deal, because I could just rebuild it, but I don't want to do that, because I'm lazy right now. But, yeah, can you link me command handler video? Tyclone, you can just find it on my channel. If you just, like, scroll down, you'll find it. Yo, I got so... oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Alright, cool. So now the website should be. Okay, cool. So right now the website is bad. Okay, right now the website's bad. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and before I deploy the website again. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop everyone from the database right now. So db.drop database. So I just dropped the database. Okay, and I'm about to. So here's what I want you guys to do. For those of you guys who are watching, if you guys don't mind. So what I'm gonna do is let me do this auth coding.io var ww. Okay, so I'm gonna refresh. Okay, so here's what I want you guys to do. So right now, if I verify myself, okay. It's going to say, you must be in the Discord server. Okay, so I want you guys to go on auth.coding.io. And I want you guys to try to verify yourself. And it should give you that error. Okay, it should give you that error. And if it does, that's good. Okay, so once you guys do that, let me do something, show DBs. Okay, so now, fuck, I just realized I can't actually, okay, good. So I just realized something. Fuck. Because I'm the owner of this server, I can't add, I mean, I could just add myself to the database, but yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do that real quick. Okay, good. That's good. Okay. Yeah, this is actually quite annoying, so I gotta actually, fuck, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what I want you guys to do, okay? I want you guys to join the Discord server. So I'm going to invite you guys. Okay, I'm going to send the link. There you go. And so when you guys join, so show DBs. Good. Okay, you guys are all here. Okay, so you guys are all in the database. I think show. Let me see db.users define. Okay, good. I can see you guys all in the database. I see all 3 of you. I see all 4 of you. Good. Okay, so don't leave just yet. I'll tell you guys when. I just need to check something. Okay, so good. Now, just give me 1 sec. I need to actually add myself to the database because I forgot to. Yeah, like this is actually quite annoying actually because now. Okay. Give me 1 sec. db.users.insert. Let me see. Verified. Roles. User. Okay, you guys are all pending. Don't worry. Give me 1 sec. Just give me 1 second. Hopefully this will work. Because I got lots of cool stuff to show. Avatar. Fuck. Count created on. Authorized. Okay, I just added myself to the database, so I should be in there. Okay, good. Okay, so now I should be able to access this now. Okay, perfect. So now, can you guys access this dashboard? Oh yeah, so it seems like some people left. Okay, cool. Are you guys able to access the dashboard? You guys shouldn't be able to, right? Pressure. Why don't you have an avatar? Is your avatar? Oh, that's your actual avatar. Okay. Okay, so we just need. Okay, so we need Karsh Kaj to authorize himself. Okay, we need Karsh Kaj to authorize himself. So watch this. Look, I'm gonna leave this alone. I'm not doing anything. Okay, look, my mouse is right over here. it should auto update. It should auto update when cars cause or someone else. So cars cause when it's pending, but it didn't update anything on the database. Or I mean, it didn't send anything. Okay, that sucks. Why did that not work? Connection refused. So something's wrong with the WebSocket over here. Okay, that's actually bad. Wait, did I forget to do something? Did I forget to do... I feel like I forgot something. I feel like I forgot something. And I feel like I forgot something. Okay, so you guys are still on the pending page, right? You guys are still on the pending page? Did it auto update? Like for those who are on the pending page, it didn't auto update, right? It didn't auto update. Okay, so you guys are all verified now. It didn't auto update, right? Okay, yeah. My WebSocket is messed up. I don't know why it's messed up, but I think I might know why, but I'm not fully % sure. Oh god, this is gonna be. It's gonna take some time. This is gonna be very very. Let's see. Oh, wait, you know what it is? Well, wait a minute, hold on. The WebSocket was working earlier. Yeah, just refresh. You should definitely be you should not be pending anymore. You should all be verified. I verified every single one of you. Yeah, I verified every single one of you. Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out the WebSocket thing because I don't know why that did not work. Because I literally had connected to the correct one, but oh god, this is gonna be annoying to debug. I think I might know why actually. Let's see. It was working earlier. Did I do something wrong earlier? Look, connected to. Okay, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, that's probably why. But why did it work earlier though? It worked earlier, didn't it? Did it not work earlier? I'm pretty sure it worked earlier. Or maybe someone lied to me. Why would they lie to me? I don't know. Code ring. I don't know why they would lie to me. Code ring IO. Okay. This should work. I cannot speak Dutch. Okay, I am praying that this will actually change it, because right now it seems like it's okay. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, the socket failed. It's trying to do localhost when it should be auth. Yeah, yep. Okay. So apparently it worked. Okay, so yeah, apparently I don't know why it worked earlier for pending. I don't think I changed anything. But it worked earlier for pending. I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Maybe someone lied to me. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna need to rebuild the app real quick. So npm build, and we're gonna try one more time if you guys don't mind. It will be it'll be freaking awesome. Okay, I just redeployed again. Yo, I think it works. I think it works. Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick. Okay, we're gonna try one more time. Show DBs, use Discord authentication, show tables, db.users.find, pretty, db.users dot let's see, update verified pending. Okay. Oh boy. I'm trying to update every single let's see. Not sure why it's not updating. Fuck. Did I accidentally delete someone? Oh crap. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, I just deleted everyone from the database. Okay, so I'm currently the only one right now. I'm going to delete the invite. So if you guys are still there, I'm going to try this again. So I'm going to have to kick everyone, unfortunately. So let's try this again. So kick. Kick. Or you guys can just leave. It makes my life easier. Kick. Kick. Okay. Alright, we're going to try this one more time. Okay, so right now I'm currently the only person in the database. Okay, so try visiting the website and then see if you guys can access it. Okay, so you guys aren't in the server, so that means you guys should not be able to access the website. If you guys try to access it, it should not let you. Let me know if it okay, great, awesome. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna send you guys an invite. Okay, let's send you an invite to here. Okay, cool. So there you go. There's the invite. Okay. So let's see. Oh wait, let me go to my dashboard. Yo, did you guys see that? Yo, it's auto updating. Oh crap. Let's see. We just need one more person to join. If someone else can join, that'd be awesome. So we have 2 people in the server right now. Well, we have 3 actually. Okay, there we go. At your table. We just need everyone to authorize. So join the server and then log into the website, and then you should be able to pop up on here. So we just need potnet, and I think potnet is the only one that hasn't. Let me see. Potnet is. Oh, I think he just got on. Did he? There we go. All right, there we go. Okay, so now what I want you guys to do is stay on that pending page. Stay on that pending page, okay? Stay on the pending page, and it should auto update when I hit the check mark. Okay, so let's do who's faded? Oh, Pressure's faded York. Okay, so let's do that. So let's update. Okay, so did it update automatically? It gave you the role, so that's good. Okay, it gave you the role. It should have automatically went from pending to verified without needing to. It should have went from pending to verified without needing to. Wait, who's Pressure? Who's Pressure? Who's Pressure? Is that Faded York or Wish Solidor? Well, I mean that can't be Wish Solidor. Yeah, I mean Pressure. I just updated your thing. I just updated your thing. Yeah, you should. You're in the database. You're also in the database. It went to pending to wait, really? Wait, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna try this with Wish Solidor. Okay, so Wish Solidor, I'm gonna approve. So what happened? Like, wait, what do you mean? Like, did it go straight to the? Wait. Did it send a JSON message? What did it say exactly? Did it send a JSON message or? Wait, you're already verified. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. It says you were not verified. Wait, what? There's no way, because it says your status right over here is pending. So you can't be verified. That's weird. That's very weird. Are you sure did you refresh the page? Alright, let's try this one more time. This is very weird. This is very, very weird. And I want to make sure I get this right, so... Alright, I'll just approve the other two. This is very strange. I might know what the issue is, but, Wait, so you're saying that when I approved you, it automatically went straight to that page? It automatically went straight to that page. That is very fucking weird. What the fuck? That is very... Okay, here's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to delete everyone again except for myself. Okay. So I just deleted everyone. I'm going to go ahead and drop the sessions. So if you guys want, you guys can leave the server and I'll invite you again. That'll make it easy. Or I can just kick you guys. Doesn't really matter. Just leave or... Okay, there we go. Awesome. Thank you guys. Makes my life easier. Okay, so before I do anything, let me go ahead. I'm going to drop the sessions. Okay, db.sessions.drop. Okay, I just dropped the sessions. So if I refresh, it's going to log me out. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so right now, I should be the only person in the database. Yep, I'm the only person in the database right now. I'm going to invite you guys right now. So join the server. When I approved... Oh, okay, you know why? The reason why that happened is because I know exactly what's going on. That's actually really funny. Someone else is controlling your user interface. Okay, I know exactly what's going on. But essentially what's happening is the WebSocket is emitting the socket to every single person. It's emitting it to every single client because there are multiple clients. There's multiple of you guys right now. When I emitted the event, it's emitting it to multiple different clients, which should not be the case. It should only emit to that one client itself. Okay, yeah. So it's emitting to all clients. So that you would want that to happen if it was a chat, but you don't want that to happen if you only want it to be one-on-one. Okay, so I know exactly what the issue is, so I gotta fix that now. God damn it! But it's good that we discovered it. Okay, so you see right over here. Okay, so this itself is fine, right? This itself is fine because I'm doing socket.on. But over here, there is somewhere over here. I think, yeah, right over here. I'm doing websocket.emit. So that is emitting it for every single client, which is not good. Okay, so what I need to do... Oof, this is going to actually be very tricky. I'm not sure... This is actually going to be very, very tricky. Why, though? Because that's how WebSockets work. You can either emit it to one client or you can emit it to all clients. So, this is going to be very, very tricky. God damn it. Okay, I don't think I can fix this today because I'm like burnt out from programming right now, but I know exactly what the issue is. The issue is right now I'm referencing the global WebSocket. I'm referencing the global WebSocket. Okay, you can see right over here. It's getting the global WebSocket. Okay. I don't know if there's a way I can get the unique socket. I mean, maybe, you know what? There might be a way. I wonder if there's a way that I can get the cookie from a WebSocket. Get cookie from socket.io. I wonder if there's a way. If there's a way, then that's gonna be OP. I think there's a way. Let me see. Sockets. No. I don't know if this is going to be very hard. This is going to be very hard because right now I have the main events right over here. Fuck, this is going to be very difficult. It's going to be very difficult because right now you see how it says socket on. This is only emitting it to one client. Right now we're emitting it to everything. So I need a way. I think the easy thing that I could do is I could probably get the socket by the cookie and then emit it. But I don't know. This is going to be very tricky. See, like I can get the headers from here, but the problem is we're in a different file now. We are in a different file. How can I get that individual socket? I mean, I could do something like WebSocket that. See, that's not going to clients. Hold on. Get WebSocket client. I know exactly what needs to be fixed, but I'm not sure if the socket itself is going to attach the cookie. That is something that I gotta play around with, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. I could get the connection session, the cookie ID, but unfortunately that's not the case right now. It's gonna be a little difficult, you know. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to figure this out. I don't know, but I know for a fact I know exactly what needs to be fixed, and yeah, that's a big oof. That's a big oof right there. I'm trying to Google some stuff right now. Socket.io get list of connected clients. By cookie. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, so the emission is good, but this is gonna do it for everyone, which is why everyone. That's actually funny at the same time, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to see what I can do, but let's see. I mean, wait a minute. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. Okay. Actually, I think I got it. I think what I'm gonna do. I think I know what to do. And I'll probably do this tomorrow, or I'll probably do it off stream. I have work tomorrow, so I won't be able to actually, you know, I won't be able to stream at the same time tomorrow, but I think I know what to do. I think what I'm going to do is on the dashboard. Okay, on the dashboard. So I'm gonna go ahead and just Discord authentication. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just do this. PM2 stop Discord auth bot. PM2 stop Discord. All right, I'm just gonna stop the app for now because it doesn't need to be on. Okay, so what I think what I'm gonna do is on the dashboard. right, on the actual dashboard, instead of making an HTTP REST, instead of making a REST request, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to send a WebSocket connection. I'm going to send a message, okay? So what's going to happen is, let's see, well, actually, no. No, that's not going to work, actually, because, okay, I still need to find a way to get the actual socket by ID. Damn, this is going to be... This is going to be very hard. But I'm determined to figuring this out, because I really would like this to work. I would really like this to work the way I wanted it to, but I don't know. Anyways, so how does React change the page? What do you mean by that? I think I got it. I think I might be able to figure this out. I might be able to figure this out. Okay, I think I might be able to figure this out. I can probably try to see if the session IDs are the same. Okay, I'm gonna have to try this tomorrow morning, but... Yeah, I know exactly what I need to do, and if I can't figure it out, then I'll probably just like leave it alone for now. But I mean, the WebSocket, that thing is not needed, but I mean, it would be pretty cool to have it because WebSockets are pretty cool. But hey, man, look, you know, we're learning a lot of things. You know, I'm learning a lot of things. Hopefully, you guys are learning a lot of things. I mean, I've never really worked with WebSockets before. This is like my first ever real WebSocket project, but this is gonna teach us a lot. But I know exactly, I think I know exactly what I need to do, and hopefully it'll work the way I want it. So I think what I can do is I can get the cookie. I can get the cookie like this. So what is it? Sockets. Where is it? Sockets not connected. Okay, and I can. This is basically going to be an array, I guess. And I can try to find the. Well, actually, no. This is going to be. Okay, this is definitely going to be an array, and I think I can search the array, and I can try to see which array matches the headers. And if the cookies are the same, then we know which socket client to emit the message to. So I'm going to try that out tomorrow, or maybe I might do it in the next couple hours off stream, but I need to take a break. I need to go, get some dinner. So I'll see you guys in my next stream. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. And yeah, so remember to join the Discord server. Join the Discord server. The link is in the description. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'll see you guys in my next stream. Peace.